Hello YouTube, I'm gonna yap about something for a second. So, I messaged someone for this Toyota Prius, right? It was a 2023 Prius with like 90,000 miles that they used for Uber. And it's a Prius, so like 90,000 miles, like that's like pessimistically, that's like 1/3 of the mileage it can easily get on that engine. Um, right. So like, yeah. It's like not that big a deal, but it's still like a lot of mileage to spend that much money on. And so like I was messaging this person like one because the listing was like over 2 months old. I was like, hey, car still available? They said it was, and then I sent some generic follow up questions like why are you selling it and blah 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 blah. And I am only really and like I was sending out feelers just because like if I can haggle someone down, if I can get a good deal on like a Prius on Facebook Marketplace, I'd be willing to buy it. So like this was listed for like 25,000, which is like for the mileage it had for a Prius, as much as that was a lot of mileage. It was then for the year model. Like it technically was not an unfair price, I guess. I would say it was slightly overpriced probably because like this was a direct sale instead of a buying from a like you could find the same mileage of Prius from like a car buying website, but the price they listed is the same price I could get from the car buying website, and they'd ship it directly to me, right? Like with delivery fees and everything. So like this person should not be charging that much realistically for it. So like I was willing to maybe haggle them down several $1,000s. Like the price that would make me say yes for sure would be like 20,000, which is a lot less than they listed it for, and that's a little greedy, but haggle off some thousands of dollars from them. You know what the fucking message I got from them? I'm gonna read it verbatim. And this just made me sad, by the way, which means I'm probably gonna ghost them because like I'm not committed enough to wanting to buy a new vehicle right now to commit to anything that much. I was again just sending out feelers and haggling a little bit, and maybe something happens, right? If it's a good enough deal, maybe I jump on it. But then so I asked about the Uber thing, and they're like, yeah, I do Uber on it. And I was mostly like starting with the Uber thing because I was gonna bridge that into, since it was Ubered, I would really like if you had like a history. Like, do you save like your records for maintenance? Because if someone Ubered in their vehicle and they weren't getting like regular maintenance at the right intervals, that's a red flag, right? But even with a reliable vehicle like a Prius, but anyways, he's like, yes, I do Uber on it, and I'm selling it because I need money. I'm just like, bro, like, isn't like a brand new Prius 30K? No. Well, yes, kind of. Which is why like I wouldn't be willing. I'm not paying $25,000 for a 90,000 mile Prius. Like, yes, you are correct functionally. Like, there is probably dealership deals I could get for a new Prius to pay a little bit more money for a brand new vehicle. So yes, the main ways, and I would be willing to do this, the main ways to probably get a real deal on a Prius is like a salvage title. But like this one was one I was like, okay, a 90,000 mile Prius, maybe I haggle this person down to like 20,000, right? And I'd be willing, because like 20,000, that's a lot less money than 30K. And I'm willing to pay 20,000 for a 90K mile Prius. But then this person sent me a message like, I'm selling because I need the money. I fucking can't haggle without that like they're saying, yes, I use it for Uber, aka they are doing Uber because they, Uber, the fuck ass company they are, they need to make money to live, and yeah. And so they're using their vehicle to make money. Okay, fine. I'm assuming that what they did is they ran the math on like, if I sell my car, I can live for more amount of time more reasonably selling my car for the price it's worth than continuing to do Uber. Like, I fucking read that message this morning, it goddamn killed me almost. Like tear my heart in half. Like, bro, I was just trying to like message someone to haggle for a good deal, and now me haggling with this dude is like, I cannot grapple with the fact that me haggling with this dude is literally potentially like, I haggle off a few $1,000s for me, and that's minus 1 month of living expensive for this dude. Like, he's not selling it to get a new car because, I wanted the answer I was trying to feel for was like, oh, the new Prius doesn't, because, like, I've read this online, in that, like, the newer Prius models are worse for Uber because they don't have as much, like, storage space. And you, like, for Uber, you want to have, like, pick up people from the airport, and so have a lot of, like, luggage space, flexibility, and whatever. And, like, the back seat room is not as convenient, and it doesn't have, like, doors on the back seat. Like, it has to be open from the inside or something, I assume. I don't know exactly how the back doors open. I'll look into it, but it's not really that much of a concern to me. And so, like, for various reasons, I thought this person might have just been selling it because of, like, it was annoying to Uber in a new model Prius, so they'd rather buy a different vehicle that's better for Ubering people around in. And maybe they will, but that was not what their message gave the vibe of. Their message was the vibe of more like, no, they just need the money. Like, their car is more worth the money to them than it is to have a car. Like, that fucking killed me, yo. Like, I'm not gonna just buy a car from them because, like, I think that's a good thing to do. I don't think that's a good thing to, like, buy a vehicle from this dude just because he needs the money. But, like, bro, I can't in good conscience try to haggle to be like, hey, would you take $21,000? Would you like to take, like, minus 2 months of rent and food for your family in exchange for giving me a good deal on a Toyota Prius? 90k miles a lot, though. I agree. Like, I think he's overpriced by, like, he's not that overpriced, amusingly. Like, I think he's, like, because this is a private sale, I think he's, like, $2,000 or $3,000 overpriced. Right? I get where you're coming from, but this is a Prius. It's a Toyota hybrid engine. These engines last for 300,000 conservatively. Like, it's not that much on a Prius. Like, I would not have that much qualm buying a 150,000 mile Prius that's, like, from 2010. I'm pretty sure if I bought a 150k mile Prius from 2010, that would last until 300k. I legit can't haggle, and since a rich guy selling shit, it's like picking the mean dialogue option in RPG. Yeah, I know, right? Like, so I don't know. I think the only moral thing I can do is just ghost this dude. Like, I just feel bad. I feel bad for, like, even maybe getting this guy's hope up that, like, someone would buy the vehicle from him. Cause, like, right? But anyways, sorry, enough yappering. We should go do Abyss. We'll do poems only after. Sorry, Lito. I don't need talent materials enough for for Alosha right now. So it's fine. Anyways, why does my ear already hurt? What the fuck is happening? I need to go fucking buy contacts. I don't know if this is caused by glasses or not. Arbitrarily, like, nothing's changed with my glasses. My glasses are relatively flexible with headphones on them, and usually my headphones don't cause any weird pressure on my ear. And, like, the weird pain in my ear is, like, not where my headphones are touching either. I don't know. Weird. Okay. They really need the money. They might sell it to another guy for cheaper just to get the money faster. Sure, but I don't need a car right now. I don't need a car that badly. It was just a consideration. And, like, I cannot... I don't know. Like... I forgot I have the music at level 10, so the title screen's so much louder. You know, I'm gonna turn to speaker mode just to, like, not make my ears hurt. 1 second. I don't think you guys will be able to hear it. Okay, here we go. I cannot in good conscience buy, like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel right to me. I'm sorry. Like, I understand your logic that they might just end up selling to someone else, sure, but, like, or selling to a car dealership that gives them less money, I guess. And I understand where you're coming from, but that's their decision ultimately to make. I feel like I'd be taking advantage of their situation by trying to haggle down to, like, 20k, right? Wasn't there a fiasco with your previous car where I got hit in the street? Yes, correct. That's part of why I'm looking into a new vehicle. It would make it more convenient for visiting my family and whatever. So anyways, imagine that dude is watching right now. I mean, he'd be like, fuck, I'm not actually that poor. I just wanted more money. Maybe that's the case, but that was not the tone from his message. Anyways, go farm talents quick and then we'll go into Abyss. So anyways, did you react to the shorts? Nope. Maybe after Abyss. I suspect, I don't know what this abyss has. I suspect we won't be spending that long in it. That's my prediction, but we'll see. Maybe you're just overthinking it. I mean, I agree I'm overthinking it. I mean, okay, look, the most morally correct thing to do is like, for me to just message this dude, be like, okay, I'll be completely transparent with you. I don't really need a car that badly right now, and I was mostly just sending messages for feelers to see if I could get a good deal. And so, like, I sincerely don't want you to, I don't want to pressure you into accepting lower money than you'd be willing to accept. But realistically, I think I'd only be willing to buy the vehicle for you for like, from like $20,000 for like $20,000 to $21,000. I'd probably throw 21,000. That's probably the max I'd be willing to go. Like, that's probably the moral thing I should do, I guess, as far as a compromise, is just be transparent and upfront with people in this situation. And, like, you know, he might appreciate that. The worst that can happen is saying no. Yeah. So, I don't know. I'll consider it. By the way, it's also worth noting, I am waiting. And normally, by the way, I wouldn't even haggle on a vehicle until I actually see the vehicle. In this case, I'm pretty confident the vehicle's probably fine. But anyways, being fully transparent is always best. Yes, like, when in doubt, just be open and like this is a dude I don't know. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't mind me be fully transparent with him. And if me saying 21k is my limit is not enough for him, that's fine, right? That's all's well that ends well, right? I'd still feel a little bit weird accepting if he was fine with 21k. I'd feel a little bit weird accepting it, and I would still probably require him having some maintenance history. Like if it's possible, I could definitely see someone buying a Prius and driving 90k miles on it and never getting any maintenance on it. By the way, like just like an oil change, right? So you know. If that happens, he's like, oh, I don't have any history. I just got an oil change 30,000 miles ago. I'd be like, no. No. It's a Prius engine, but no. Like, you still gotta maintain an engine, right? Lucky number. Is 13 a lucky number to you? Yeah, anyway, thank you for the 13 months, Truce. So, anyways, but there's another seller, by the way, that had a they were selling and my parents actually live in the city that this one is being sold in, which is convenient too. That means I can actually have my parents check it out, rather than have to like rent a vehicle to go see it myself or public transportation, depending on where it is. The Sino, wait, was the Sino Odette Yai clear Odette half of the best? I sure hope so. Sino Odette Yai should be plenty of DPS. Best sword for Odette. I mean, the best free-to-play sword for Odette is technically Traveler's Weapon. Otherwise, you have Finale of the Deep. We have an event weapon next patch, if you want to plan on that. That's worth mentioning, like, that's probably better for Odette for a lot of people than, like, wasting a bunch of billets this patch if you don't already have, like, a Finale of the Deep, or you don't want to use billets for the new craftable. I do believe Finale is technically better than the new craftable for her, but anyways, this is the best Abyss for Lanyon, is it? Interesting. This is doable without stellar units? I sure hope so, but we'll find out shortly. My test for Abyss is always just going in and trying to clear without the shill, so at minimum, like, depending on what the enemy mechanics are, which there's probably new enemies, but, back to these, how are you not dead? There we go. Depending on what the enemy mechanics are, right, that might restrict your team comp significantly, or it might not. But I assume the DPS check is probably not that big a deal, right? I assume this will be fine, probably. We'll stop it there for now, because we have Stygian starting soon, so honestly, I think any resin from now until Stygian start, I should just condense. Arguably, I maybe should have condensed that resin too, but I wanted to level up Odette talent. Speaking of... Oh, I farmed Dotori yesterday, and I got another big crystal. I got a big, fat purple crystal. I don't know what I don't even remember what they're called. That's why I'm just calling it big, fat purple crystal. But oh wait, this is not where a crafting table is. You know what I mean. The high tier one, the juicy crystals. The one that matters. Anyways. A gemstone. Yeah. If that's what it's called. Progressively gets harder with each patch. Yeah. Yes. Historically, yeah. 0.0 abysses are usually easier. I suspect this will be fine. And I suspect because of that, it'll be an abyss that I'll actually enjoy for its flexibility for once. But I actually have no clue what the enemy setup is. Well, no, sorry. I did glance at it at some point, but I forgot. I know there's like a million ruin enemies, like mechanical enemies. So that's maybe concerning, I suppose. But Chi-Chi. If anyone wants my Odette flowers, they can actually potentially join in, but you know what? Fine. Is it gonna reset me? Maybe they got into someone else's world. Or it's someone watching. That's what I'm not sure about. Anyways, convert. I believe in you, Layla. Give me... Yeah, nice. Okay. And now give me 2 golds. Do it. One is fine. Sick. I'll take it. That's a dub. Alright. Character review. Can you give me your UID and whatever character again? Sorry, I just missed it while I was yappering. By the way, if she's streaming, remind me. I want to raid Viridian. She is... I got Viridian. You might have seen her YouTube video. She titled it like IRL ballerina yaps about Odette or something. She's trying to get partner on Twitch, so I should raid her later. Azure Light looks so cool. Yeah. Remind me later if she's streaming. She might not be streaming, but I don't know. If she's doing a partner push, I think she might be though. To be clear, raids don't technically help for partner push, but they do help because if I raid and then you end up watching her later, not through a raid, then it will help, right? So, anyways, how does Odette work? You press E and press E. She does a nuke of damage, and then after you switch her off field, she still does some damage off field, but then it's much less damage because it converts to more of a damage buff for the team. But she's much more stellar focused at C0. If you happen to get C2, she starts to buff Red Shred and attack, which means she can do some more generic utility buffing a little bit more. But yeah, that's basically it, honestly. And we're leveling up her E. And I am, yeah, okay. So I'll probably just have to crown her E with talent materials from the battle pass will be my plan, I think, this week, because now, at this point, I think I want to move on to artifacts. And then once I'm done with artifacts, like, once I get to a certain threshold of artifacts on Odette, and hopefully I'll be able to finish exploration to get the artifacts from the treasure vaults this week, too. Then we can move on to Traveler maxing. And then it'll be Chi-Chi. There's a lot of characters this patch to work on. Alosha's done enough for a while. So I'll crown you. Then I'll go do Traveler. Probably to talent level 9, honestly. Actually, I might... I don't know. Fuck. I haven't figured it out. Crown you. Figure out your artifacts. Then Traveler. Then Chi-Chi. Then probably back to artifacts. But we'll see how much resin I want to spend on artifacts this patch. But there we go. This is going to be my build for now, though, on her. Just because don't have new artifacts yet for her. So, yep. By the way, I think I might spend my Primo Gems on this banner from Abyss. Should I? I already spent a couple of the single pulls that I got. Should I? No. Like, I don't think it's that valuable of a banner. But I wouldn't mind getting Odette's weapon, and I think getting the Scythe would be cool. I like Arlecchino enough at this point that this might be the most viable Arlecchino weapon banner ever. Unless, if the anniversary leak is true, then I could just get the Scythe for free next patch in theory. But I'm still fine getting the Scythe, and then that leak being true, if it is true, that for anniversary we can choose a weapon that's pre-Fontaine, because then I could just choose a different weapon, like Redhorn, for example, without qualm as much. So, anyways, happen to have C6 talking about pulling again. It's the Scythe. It's the Scythe, though. Forgive me for talking about the Scythe. I would get Sasass? What the fuck is Sasass? What is Sasass? You mean Sauce? Sina's weapon? Anyways, where was the review we're supposed to do? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Durin. Okay, I found it. Staff Stolf Arlet Sands. Yeah. Okay. Staff Stolf Arlet Sands. Yeah, perfectly. Perfect. Okay. Where I need to open a browser window. Sorry, 1 second. Let's see. By the way, I really like the radio sound effect. They did a good job. They've just nailed the music vibe of Snezhnaya. I gotta give them credit for that. I've already given them credit for it, but it's the main thing keeping my enjoyment of Snezhnaya high. Like, something annoys me, and then the music tempers me down. There it is. There it is. I really need to fix my stream deck. Don't worry about this. I was... so I'm gonna do... Probably not the stream. I want to do some testing to see if it's viable. Because energy generation is weird in Genshin. Whoops. Energy gen's weird in Genshin. In theory, there's a reality where Odette might be able to get the full passive triggered from Skirk's weapon on her nuke. In theory. But it means like there has to be a 2-second time frame where you don't get any energy particles. Including contact energy. But a lot of enemies don't really have contact energy anymore. But then there's like factors like, of course, I need to make sure I don't funnel anything by accident. Like from Alosha. Traveler, I don't think it does any off-field energy. Yai does off-field energy generation, so like she's generating particles constantly, but there's enough of a delay between the particle generation that I can see a reality where you can actually full trigger Skirk. You can use burst on Odette, and full trigger Skirk's weapon on her. I'm not kidding. Based on my understanding of energy mechanics, but it's kind of sus because you have contact energy, which is literally like the kind of, sometimes you get like 0.1 contact energy kind of thing, out of your 80 energy. So it's like nothing, but it still is above 0, and therefore Skirk weapon doesn't trigger. But anyways, boop, Durin, and then we're going to Abyss. No more delaying the inevitable. No, I think I'll enjoy this Abyss without knowing what the enemy setups is. That's a hell of a circlet, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's a really good Celestial Gift build. I don't know what else to say about it. Wolfang, yeah, that's why her attack's a little lower, that's fine. This is a very healthy Durin. He has like 150 ER-ish. This range is like my comfortable extreme universal Durin build range, right? Or like you have this amount of ER on him, you basically never have to tweak his build if you don't want to think about it. For the most part, with a crown skill at least. So, yeah, that seems really good. Original question before you started yapping, gambling again, C6 Tignari? No, I don't. Sorry. It was a consideration to choose C5 Tignari from the Fortuna thing, and then like with Anniversary I'd be able to get C6. But C6, Chi-Chi is interesting enough to me with her, you know, buff for stellar damage, that I chose to get Chi-Chi instead. Sorry. So might have to wait a while. Oh, yeah, this is the thing. This is I'll just feel my way through it, but this is the end game in quotes. I don't know if it's going to be refresh or anything, so that's why I say like in quotes. For the shooter game mode, we might do that. So yeah, this is shooty bang bang Abyss. So we might do 2 Abysses today. In a sense, but anyways, should claim my dailies, I suppose. Where's the phone over here? Yeah, so Death stand on the table. Alright. Shooter's been a lot of fun. Yeah, it is more enjoyable than I thought it'd be. They did a good job making the mechanics feel good and interesting. It's not anything super innovative, I feel like, for shooters, per se. Why do I have a red dot on this? It's because I have an upgrade? Oh, it's because I have an upgrade. I see. Sure. I'm going to assume I didn't need that resource or something else. Number of rounds loaded at once increased to 3. Oh, reloaded speed. Okay. I wanted this one more, but that's fine. Where do I get this one? White Birch Snowgrave. Do I have to... Oh, shit. Do I have to... No, Edge of Survival is the Abyss variant. And this is something in Overworld, right? White Birch Snowgrave is something in Overworld? Okay. Maybe I should go... Maybe I have to do Overworld things first before I do that. Okay. Claim. Okay. Good. Oh, I got an elixir. Wow. Sorry. I'm just no. I need to save it. I need to save it because I'm probably gonna end up using this for Odette just to get an Odette build faster. That's what I need to do. Teleport. It auto-completed floor 9 and 10. Isn't there a new floor 9 and 10 though? No, it makes you do floor 9 and 10 when there's a new 9 and 10, right? So they didn't reset floor 9 and 10 yet? When you're inside this polar field, you get true damage. Okay. They are new. Oh, well then I want to go do floor 9 and 10. I'm gonna do floor 9 and 10 just to see what they are. That doesn't matter to that many players, but I'm curious how it is. Stellar swirl damage increased. And stellar conduct damage increased. Wow, exciting. New but didn't reset for some reason. That's odd. Yeah, because last time yeah, weird. Whatever. Okay. Wait. Sorry. Can I go see what the floor 12 is? Also floor 11. Chimeric Beast. Okay. I have no idea if these enemies have any kind of special mechanics to them, by the way. That obviously matters. So we're going into an abyss where it is the most high likelihood I am unprepared. Usually I have good enemy knowledge, but these are all brand new enemy sets, and I just don't know. So I have no idea if when we need to kill furries, if we need to team build around killing furries, or if we just punch them to death. Right chose to pick Emily. They gave us free 5 stars for Arlecchino since C1 would be guaranteed. If I'll go more in depth into it in the future, but if C1 Emily, if C1 R1 Emily especially is not that you have to pick R1 Emily, right? But like her R1 will be less relevant than the just C0 R1, but or sorry C1 R0. Yeah, this is the 30. Okay, so yeah, I don't know how many there are, but I've heard there's a lot of these. I don't know how many at a time before the boss itself. Maybe it's after. I don't know. Obviously the mechanical array has some kind of stall mechanics, but it's stall mechanics that work in a way that's much less cringe than the kinky, in my opinion. Icewind Suite is fine. Hey, we're actually having Fontaine Shield. It's not Stellar Shield, it's Fontaine Shield, guys. Chimeric Wind Lion. Okay, that's the Alosha boss, I think, right? So it has an Electro Shield. Other than that, I don't know anything in depth on its mechanics for Abyss. Again, Horned Bear, I don't know. Inquisitive Baptist. Fire, Frost, Fulmination. What the fuck is Fulmination? This game needs so badly to be like click on an enemy and it actually tells you what things are. Obviously, so this means Pyro Shield, Cryo Shield. So we want Pyro for sure, probably, but Fulmination's Electro. Okay, so with okay, interesting. So that's obviously a team restriction for shield clearing, but this isn't that big of a deal. I think this is the Cryo Shield variant. So Pyro is kind of a default here in the second half, which is not too surprising. And then we have Secret Source Automaton into Mountain King, okay, which is also Pyro incentivization. So at a baseline, this is second half is just want Pyro. First half is like, you know, I assume Stellar Clears does better for some reason, but at a baseline, I don't necessarily think it should be problematic. Because it's just like bringing any amount of Cryo, I think, or Pyro, or Dendro is probably pretty good at clearing the Electro Shield. But if there's a mechanic on top of that that I don't know about for the Wing Lion and Abyss, that could be a factor. And then I have no fucking clue what this thing's mechanics are whatsoever. So, yeah. Okay. Interesting. I don't know, this Abyss should be interesting to go through because of that. But yeah, I want to do floor 9 and 10 just to see what's up. Okay. If you want to build Mizuki, get her cons. I've heard C2 is great and C1 is good too. Yes. I lost to Mizuki in going for Odette. So if Mizuki is selectable from a normal standard selector thing, and it's not like, again, the leak supposedly is that we can choose any pre-Fontaine unit that might be instead of a standard banner unit. Or sorry, pre-Natland, not pre-Fontaine. In which case, I'm definitely going, well, I don't know. Meta-wise, maybe it's still better to choose Mizuki. But like, on a personal gameplay enjoyment-wise, I will choose a different character rather than Mizuki. And and just, you know, I can get C1 Mizuki in the future from the con selector thing, and then C2 eventually, right? It's fine, right? But anyways. Okay. So sometimes I forget how much you yap. Keep it up, sorry, you know. I do be a yapper. 10-hour stream before doing anything else. Why do you think the Archon stream took me 10 hours? The Archon Quest stream. Anyways, okay, so we're just gonna feel through things here, so we don't need to do many specific teams. I don't know. Solo Lanyon, clearly. How about... Let's do, you know what? Stellar Swirl damage increase. Let's do, I mean, what's floor 9? Stellar Swirl increase. Let's do Lohan plus, I don't know, Prune. I don't know if Prune has enough energy, though, if I use it like this. Give her the, what's it called? Bam. And, I don't know, Cryo Traveler for funsies. Cryo Traveler has the wrong build on right now for this. I'm definitely probably going to move Cryo Traveler to a permanent 2-piece. Because of like team context like this where the super Nux set obviously doesn't work on them, but anyways. Obviously way stronger routine is necessary for this thing, but that's fine. And then I don't know, just I really need to change this Lanyon team to not include this because I like this Lanyon team, but not as a default. Anyways, here let's throw in Sucrose there and Benny Boy. Perfect. Perfect. It's floor 9. I'm aware. I want to see what the enemy setup is. 15 enemies. Okay. Alright. Dooch. Okay, so there's just a bunch of fairies, so... you might say it's irrelevant to do floor 9, but... You know, if you're an earlier game player, you want to be able to get through floor 9, abuse the hell out of Sucrose. You can group her together and do enough just raw reaction damage with some EM main stats on 4 stars, on 4-star artifacts, and probably clear that fine. That was my vibe on that one. Oh no, however will I handle one enemy? I mean, this one's just gonna do damage to it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm curious what they do for floor 9 and 10. Like, it's not something that matters that much. Burst cooldown. Holy shit. I forgot floor 9 had cool effects. Dude, I'm sorry. Do you know how often burst cooldowns are the things that limit your rotation times? This would be so fucking cool. Why do we not have cool cards for the higher floors? Ugh. That was dumb, but it doesn't matter. Alright, more of these guys. Okay, so just more of the same. Just mass amounts of like a bunch of the new enemies. Okay. They don't show up? No, you don't get burst cooldown at like floor 12. Anyways. I mean, you're overpowered. I mean, yeah, I could, yes, I'm well aware I could do Lanyon plus Pyro. I could do any number of 1 unit, 2 unit combos for clearing floor 9 and 10. It's fine. I don't need to. I just want to see what like the enemy setups are to get a vibe of like what Poyo doing for like the lower investment situation. So, anyways, cards reset every day. They do, but the cards reset every day doesn't mean that the pool of cards that can show up is the same, unless they added burst cooldown to floor 12. And that's brand new to all floors. Burst cooldown minus 20% is not a thing on floor 12. That's what I mean. I'm not saying cards aren't a thing. I'm saying burst cooldown card is not a thing. Unless that's literally new and we didn't know about it. If it is, that could actually be a very significant thing. I'm not even kidding. Wow. We did no damage because it died in the twirl hit. What do you call the twirly move? What is the, does anyone know? Anyone know ballet enough? What is the twirly move that she's doing? I want a name for it. The pirouette? Is that what it is? It's a pirouette? Okay, thank you. Am I saying that approximately correctly? Pirouette? The spin, yes. I mean, the spin, yes. Uh. Wow, they didn't die immediately. Without me using Durin this time. Wow. Clearly Lanyan's a cooked unit. The fact that I set up no buffs at all and they didn't immediately die. Pronouncing it correctly, yay. Beyblade. Ask Viridian. I mean, what I would ask Viridian is, what's the history of that move? That's the more interesting, I think, question for her. Obviously, she'd be able to answer what the name of the spinny move is, but, like, I'm more curious to hear from Viridian. Like, maybe that can be our raid message. Can you tell us the history of Pirouette? Anyways, floor 10. Go. Don't need to change teams. Doesn't matter. Burst and skill cooldown. Again. Wait, was that... This is the same as it was before. Is this just a new card, or is this always... Does anyone know? Has this always been in floor 9 and 10? I don't remember it, but I haven't had to do floor 9 and 10 for a long while, right? You only had to do them like when they initially reset them last time. Do this for fun. I should have been doing it before, but... Yep. Okay, so floor 10 is the same as floor 9. Okay. Technically it's something else? Oh, is it? Is the dance most famous to the Black Swan and Swan Lake? Okay, interesting. I play a lot of floor 9 and 10, but I don't recognize it. Holy shit. Is this actually potentially a buff? Has anyone seen that buff in floor 11, 12? If that's actually a new card for floor 12, I would be over the moon. I'm not kidding. That's really a big deal. Like, I know people might not think it is, but is it like... But, like... Abyss has always been missing something that's more fun that you can abuse with the cards than just, like, stat juicing. Right? The cooldown reduction? It's in floor 12? No, not the lower floors. It's in the... Oh, but it's been in the lower floors. Okay, sorry. I thought you were answering from the higher floors. So it's been in the lower floors for a long time. Damn. Okay. So it's not a change. Fuck. Getting my hopes up for no reason. Cooldown reductions on floor 12 if you use Chungyun. Yeah, true. Okay. Unfortunate, but thank you for the update. Thank you for the info, Mustafa. Well, alright. Do these furries have any mechanics that matter for, like... maybe, like, resistances, I guess. Oh, hi. I saw Lanya's ring go across the map, so I thought it might have seeked out a new enemy spawn. Having fur is a mechanic. I see. I see. Wow. Wow, he didn't die. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Guys, how do we deal with that? I actually think... Oh, you know what? Yeah. You actually use Prune here because she does blunt damage. Alright. Do furries have any mechanics? Yeah, I need them to fix my Toyota Prius that I'm buying off of Facebook Marketplace. I need a furry mechanic. Wow. Try Varka Stellar Swirl? It should be pretty good. I haven't really tried it for realsies yet. Because Odette wasn't built. I mean, I tried it and it worked. Like, it worked fine. I'm not going to be able to test a C0 Varka because I don't have C0 Varka though. So, you know. But Varka should be able... Varka should be an example of a unit that should be able to clear Stellar Swirl if you have Odette. Like, Odette CMC plus then Sucrose or Prune with Varka should very likely, with a decent Varka build at C0, clear Stellar Shell at Fearless without much problem, is my prediction. I'd be really surprised if you had issues. So, yep. 90% of furries are engineers already. Engineers aren't mechanics for what it's worth. It's a little bit of a different thing, but you're not wrong in that furries would then be likely to have the capability to be a mechanic, so that's perfect. They can figure it out, exactly. Anyways, floor 11. Yeah, more of the same. Same. Okay, cool. Sure, keep on using this. It's floor 11, it's fine. We'll probably use... We're not gonna do a stellar team like this team, for the first clear. At least. Dooch. Stick with the charger deck, don't you? Oh, I didn't get the stacks yet. Interesting. Okay. What? Is this the Pyroside? I didn't even look, by the way. No voice lines? Oh, I forgot. I was doing stuff with Resh yesterday. So I turned Paimon off for some inexplicable reason for an hour straight. I didn't want Paimon screeching at me, "We should explore the area ahead of us later." So I turned it off, but remind me once we're done with floor 11, we'll go turn it back on. I don't know why I chose the Bennett either. It's kind of unneeded. Wow, enemies actually have health. Crazy. Capture Radiance on C1 Arlecchino or Odette if you already have Sandrone. If you don't, I think Odette is the safer. I mean, new units is the safer pull, especially a new unit that is relevant for team building. Next patch, there's going to be reasons to have, like, if you want to clear Stygian, at least 2 teams with a cryo focus on them. One of the bosses probably won't require cryo. Probably. So like, just on that baseline, Odette's probably more relevant. But if you really like Arlecchino, C1 Arlecchino's potentially relevant. Big ol' elephant man. The random Fontaine enemy afterwards. It's so funny to me for some reason. Okay. C0 Odette's very in demand? Yeah. Prior to Stellar, there's like 2 good cryo teams? Yeah. So like, for Stygian context, Odette is by far the safer pull. By far. Lanyan work in Stellar Swirl? Yeah. Part of the reason I want to C2 Odette was to uplift Lanyan a little bit more. I just got Electro. Whoops. Goodbye. Alright. I haven't played this game in over a year, and now they have fairies in the Spiral Abyss. Yes, they do. This is what you get for not playing for a year, DB1777. Will the C2 Odette stream be? After Stygian, I want to do some Stygian stuff, but I don't think I'll need to like test anything super in depth. Like, Odette's like not that complicated of a character. I don't feel the need, but I do want to test more stuff with like Lanyan with C0 Odette, and some other teams with C0 Odette. You know, get more of a proper handle on them. So it's gonna be at least a week, if not more. So yeah. Okay. Dooch. Okay, so can I do the charge attack here? No, I still... Okay, how the fuck... I have not figured out the timing for when you freaking get... I should kill the shield. For when you get the special charge attack on Cryo Swirl or Stellar Swirl with Traveler. You're still able to get it, right? 'Cause I don't think I got it there. Anyways. Right now I'm trying 16-second Stellar Swirl rotation with Farazon. Oh, interesting. I mean, Farazon has a 20-second burst, so what, are you trying to, like, just make sure you time the downtime with Farazon burst? In different timings? Because, like, that's always been one of the interesting optimizations with Farazon and Lanyan, is, like, changing your timing of Farazon burst in order to functionally do shorter rotations. But yeah, I think Farazon will end up being my preferred unit for Stellar Swirl Lanyan, so it'll probably be Odette, CMC, well, unless I want to use my Nicole, but you know, that's only if I need to. Odette, CMC, and then probably Farazon over Sucrose with Lanyan. But anyways, in that way I'm giving PTSD from Last Abyss. Oh dear. We're in Chamber 3 now, right? Yeah, we are. I don't know why I bent it so soon, but it's fine, whatever. And you are going to die before you even get a micrometer of a chance to get your shield up. Okay. Okay, so... I'll do Lanyan Sucrose as the first one. Oh no, Sumi, it's a 3-cost team. Although Lanyan does not need the energy recharge she has with Sucrose here, but I don't know. I want to experiment more with Sucrose anyways. Duran has the right build, right? Yeah, he does. Okay. So, okay. Oh, the first half is a super induct half? Interesting. Okay. We'll see how it goes. We're gonna see if the mechanics... I mean, I think just having Pyro in Abyss will probably be enough for this, but I have no idea if this last thing is a shield mechanic. So, yep. Anyways, second half, normal attack Pyro damage is, if your name is Arlecchino or Yoimiya, you get buff. I guess Hu Tao gets a little bit of buff, or meme gameplay with Wika. Or C6 Bennett infusions. I think... Okay, Cryo Shield, Pyro Shield... Pyro Shield's kind of awkward. Obviously that incentivizes Hydro. Electro is fine for a Pyro Shield as well. Cryo is fine for a Pyro Shield, so that you can get through it. Electro Shield, though... So what 2-unit combo is ideal for the second half? Pyro... plus... I mean, it's just going to be Pyro plus Hydro, right? Like... I don't know if there's any other combo that's really worth considering over. There's definitely other combos I can do. That you can do. Like, I like the Inquisitive Baptist. So yeah, just Pyro plus whatever. So, how about we Dia? Should I try to Dia melt it? Oh, but who do I want to use if I don't want to use a Nicole, though? Nicole's obviously going to make it a little easy. Yeah, let's not... We'll do a Dia melt run. We'll do a shill run. We'll do Dia melt... Well, yeah, sure. We'll do a Dia melt shill run. After... But let's do... I mean, I haven't done Hydra with Dia for a while. Honestly... You know, let's do some Overvape Dia. I haven't played Overvape Dia with this team in a while. Sure. I don't think I have Serenade on the team right now. I could do... Should I do Aino instead? I'm gonna try Aino instead. I'm gonna try Aino instead. People think Aino's a bad unit. I'm gonna try to do Aino. Then I will get Serenade. Well, if I equip Serenade, I'll get Serenade at least. Why do I have all these artifacts? Well, no, I know I know why. Official, yoink that away. Okay. Bam, there we go. Perfect. It's probably unnecessary. You did a fab, right? Yeah, you did. Okay, cool. So yeah, Nefa should be on Albade. Should be fine. Dia, ideally for this team, could actually use Voracautions, but it's fine. I'll just keep her on her emblem build. I think I can clear. I think this can clear. Alright. Burst damage. Sure. That'll buff Dia. Endure in a little bit. Alright. How many enemies are there? There's a lot. Jesus. Do this. Okay, having Venti here would have been nice. That's for sure. That's what I'm immediately noticing. Farazan also would probably perform significantly better than Duran here in this particular chamber for Lanyan. Or sorry, Duran. Not Duran. Than Sucrose. Just because Farazan has like significant AoE damage potential. Okay. Cast this out early. Okay. This chamber is freaking crazy. Okay, I am going to enjoy trying to... Oftentimes I do enjoy optimizing Lanyan against the Secret Source Automaton. This is freaking crazy, the amount of enemies to deal with beforehand, but... I want to wipe out this dude without using... There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna optimize that, I think, not necessarily today. But I'll probably be doing... That's a really interesting setup for Lanyan. Lanyan can murder that much faster. I'm pretty sure I'm going to try to push like sub 1 minute to 50 seconds. Either with Venti or Farazan instead. I don't know. That might be a little optimistic, but there's a lot of strings that Venti and Farazan can have with the sequence. Because it's much better, by the way. So 13 enemies is a lot, but there's a lot you can abuse and do with enemies that constantly spawn one after another, compared to like, you know, you must defeat 3 enemies and the next enemies don't spawn until you beat literally all 3 enemies. That's the worst thing possible with a lot of enemy setup. But yeah, anyways, and like that was a situation, that team was much more reliant on Lanyan's damage with Sucrose there, compared to having like some AoE, extra AoE damage from whatever, because Lanyan can fall off in AoE a little bit, but she also scales in AoE a little bit with her burst, which is why her burst is important. But anyways, boop, boop, boop. All right, go, Dia. Oh boy, this build does less damage than my Voracaution build. That's for sure. I can tell you. Oh well. I probably should have waited to do that, because, you know. Nice. You put cryo on me, now I'm attacking slower. No! Okay, goodbye to your shield. Erase it with that. Okay. These are strong teams, by the way. Clearing with only 30 seconds is kind of surprising. But I don't know. That's just what's gonna happen when you have 50 freaking enemies into the mech. So, all right. Raiden Stellar Conduct possible? Yeah. Expect to struggle in Stygian though, because of no energy start, especially for her. Okay. Alright, do you have any special mechanics? I mean, I see you get stagger with the lightest touches possible. I do see that. Okay. And now you, what do? You put Pyro Shield up, but that is not a very tanky Pyro Shield. C6 Bennett goated as usual. Where are you going, dude? What are you doing? Hello? Okay. What is that? Oh. Oh dear. Okay. So I assume if I... Okay, so he moves around a lot. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. I like this enemy so far, at least in Abyss. The mechanic with spawning shit around the battlefield, I don't know. I assume that stuns him again if I deal with that. I do not know what... That dude is in Stygian, by the way. I don't know how different the mechanics are. Obviously, the shield is probably going to be much worse in Stygian. That's typical. Oh, I did forget the voice lines. Fuck. BRB. I didn't notice. I probably would have noticed if I had my headphones on. Like, I can hear the game, but I might not have noticed. I don't know. Anyways. I'm gonna lower the volume on the music a little bit. Okay. 40 U Electro and 13 million HP? Yeah. I expect that thing to be a completely different beastie in Stygian. Which is fine. Oh, I have to do it again. That's fine. I actually want to fight this again. Dooch.
Let's light it up. I'm going in. Animo test 6308. Stand clear. Animo hot. Fly. Yeah. Closing in. Swift is the swallow. Fly.
I shouldn't have done that because it has a bunch of resistance to start. Seems like okay.
Watch out! The story has only just. Let's light it up. Everybody, stand back. Absorption test. Animo test. Up and away. Swirl. Mark 2. Ills be gone.
Surely we'll be trying to do like some more charge attacks on Lanya on this team. I'm not used to playing it. It's fine.
I'm going in. Absorption tech. Fly. Yeah. Up and away. Swift is the swallow. Enhanced Animo module 75. Stay back. Turning. Yeah. Teamwork is strict.
Ah, fuck. Damn, I was really hoping to activate an E before. I'm pretty sure if I activate an E... if I activate an E as it's flying away, so Lanyon pretty much targets and can hit from any range, but her lock-on is from relatively close range. So, like, if I activated the E, like, right as it was flying away from me, as long as I had, like, jumped back in the air, and then clicked normal attack to, like, my left mouse click to send out the rings, it should have, like, seeked out the thing from across the battlefield. But it flew away too fast for me to do that, so... boss has a lot of down phases where he loses res, so hopefully it won't be too bad. Yeah. So, like, in Stygian, I think it'll be an interesting boss in Stygian. I don't think it's too bad. Like, from what I understand from enemy mechanics, I mean, the Grandpa is a concern next Stygian, I'm not gonna lie. Especially, like, I fought that in Overworld, and the Grandpa is, like, literally any visual effect from any character in the game is basically enough to make it impossible to see the moves he is doing. Like, anyone know if those anniversary rewards are real? Yeah, Hoyoverse, and the entire community knows in about 3 weeks from now. So, yes, everyone will know if they're real in about a month. So, yes, the future people know. Anyways, Stellar Conductor just makes him do nothing like the horse for Lunar. Okay, yeah, which is fine. Like, mechanics-wise, that thing, I do not mind that so far. So, maybe they weren't fucking lying that they were gonna make mechanics less cringe this year. I don't know. But at least in Abyss, it wasn't bad. Stygian's still gonna be far more Stellar Shield because it's fucking Stygian, right? But anyways, What element did you start with? I do not remember. Oh, I see. Pyro. Okay. I waited then, I suppose.
Preparing for dust up.
Preparing for Alright. Do you? Bam. Goodbye. Yes, Shivers does apply that much pyro. And now I would like to get your burst back. Not, I was just waiting a little bit because. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Sure, do that. And now it dies. Yeah, Shivers is like, oh god damn it, fuck you. Shivers is by far one of the better characters for this thing in general. I could definitely probably have killed it. Well, no, I 100% obviously can kill it before this point. Where are you teleporting to, dude? Remember when this thing came out in Abyss and everyone was like super malding over it? It's just like, guys, just bring elements, it's fine. Ow. Die, please? I do not want to burst. Okay. Little, oh, there's a fucking mage! Okay, I would have played things differently if I remember that. I would have played things differently, but I forgot. Because I hadn't actually fought this abyss before. The Baptist is just annoying busy work. I mean, yeah, I don't disagree. It's funny, in like some ways the Stygian Baptist I think is better designed and more interesting to fight. And then in some ways, not. Like, the ideal version of the Baptist is a fusion of the Abyss version and the Stygian version, but anyways. Thank you, HS Skull 55 with the Prime subscription. Appreciate it. Okay, that mage was really funny to me. Anyways, okay, that's gonna make this a little harder, but it's fine. I just need to be a little bit better with timing some stuff. Dia should be... You know what sucks? If I put the fucking Voracautious build on Dia, I'd be fine. God damn it. If I just put my better Dia build on... Oh well. Anyways. Okay, good. We saved a skill. Did I miss with the burst activation? I don't know. Oops.
Stand clear. Up and away. Flip and fly. Swift as the swan.
That was a little weird. I'm gonna fly, right? Yeah. Is it? I think it is predictable where he is gonna go to. It seems like.
Dancing in the wind. Absorption test. Okay. I'm going in. Let's light it.
Damn it! I didn't have my cooldown. Yeah, I can. No, I can definitely do like a sub 1 minute clear with probably Farazan, or definitely with Venti, but maybe not with Farazan. I don't know. Farazan's weird for that enemy, but okay. Anyways, Pyro first. Do I want to set up Ino early? I don't know. I think I do, but no, it. I don't think I do. I think I just do this, right? That could have been done a little bit better, but... Okay, that little bit of damage there kind of matters. And I think I do that. Oh, I should have set up Ino there. Whoops. That was bad. I should have done setup there properly. It's fine though.
Engaged. Look, a rainbow! Annihilation mode. US!
Bad trigger. Okay.
Gloves off.
That was not ideal, but we might be able to get it. No, not quite. No, no, not. Okay, it's fine.
Flash attack!
Still try this.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Man, I wish I just had the better Dia build, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I should just be here.
For it.
You do not waste any time. Yeah, I could easily have the thing dead here. Oh, am I die? Oh!
Look alive! Ha! Insulation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust up. Stop right there!
Oh, it sucks to have to waste that, like... Man, this is kind of fucking annoying. It's kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Why does Abyss Mage here? Lion Boss have high animal res? I can probably tell if I pay attention to the Lanyon numbers, but I wouldn't be surprised if it did, yeah. Actually, no, I don't think it does, because they also want to shield for Stellar Swirl at the same time, right? That'd be a little weird to me. I wish I had a different buff for this chamber, it would help a little bit, but... whatever. It's fine. Why am I riding the... Okay. Will I try Lanyon Stellar Swirl for this Abyss? Yeah, if you want me to. Probably gonna be harder to clear, I'm not gonna lie. Now.
Let's light it up. Everybody
Yeah, no, that's immediately too slow of a start. New riding feature, yep. Preview for Genshin Impact 7.3. The Saritsa enables riding all characters. All riding characters? I mean, well, some people are gonna make the Saritsa ride all characters, but that's not what I meant to say.
Leave it to me. The story has only just begun.
Animal Tech 63 away.
Can I switch?
Going in. Animal hypostasis emulate. Up and away.
Probably should do better with funneling Lanya at the start. There's no reason not to do this. Okay.
Turning point in.
Everybody stand
Okay. Shoot. Oops. Okay, that's fine.
Closing in.
Do that.
Fly.
Do that. And we will just save a skill.
Stay back.
Okay. I'm gonna wait for you. Yep.
Enhanced animal.
Decay. New life.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up. Animal Tech 60. Dancing in the wind. Closing in. Flip and fly. Up and away. Absorption test. I'm going in.
Watch out. The story has
Oh, I managed to kill it. Or break the thing. Alright, I'm actually just gonna use that opportunity to get energy.
Flip and fly.
Alright, because I don't think I could have saved much time there. I was waiting on cooldown for Lanya anyways. I could have, like, done that a little bit faster. Do you intentionally not use Nicole? Yeah, she's C6. I am well aware that I have 100 different options on my account where I could clear with my eyes closed. I have a lot of options, including non-C6 Nicole teams I could clear easily. I always choose to choose to do something like this, that is like a balanced challenge for me, where it's like purposely, like, you know, fulfilling the conditions for enemy mechanics, of course, but also not using the things they're just selling on the current banner, right? And doing what I enjoy too. So, anyways, I can't stop getting captured by cutscenes in the ice region. It'll stop eventually. Yeah, it's an annoying part of Snizhnaya, of course. Doing this earlier.
Defensive mode engaged. Buckle up. Ha! Look, you're
Perfect.
ready
Okay.
now.
Save my shivers.
Yeah. Justice will prevail. Insulation chip.
Let's get it on.
Drop your weapons.
Ah, I was really hoping I'd be able to get more. Okay, we do this.
Water bomb.
Do this.
Gloves off.
Good.
Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up. You want this? Final warning. Ha! You asked for it.
Ah, damn it. I was hoping to get a little bit of damage in before. Honestly, okay. I could have done a little bit better there, too. Okay.
Being done. Water bomb. You asked for it. Drop your weapon. Insulation chamber. Ha! Ha! Buckle up. Gloves off.
God damn it.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode. Go claw. Final warning. Justice will.
Alright.
Book alive. Hi.
Hello? I need you down here. Thank you. Okay.
Ah.
There you go. That was a cool challenge. I don't know. That was a fun chamber. I really like that. Alright. Dookie buffs all around. I mean, they're not bad. Okay, what the hell do you do? I just want to watch what you do for a bit. Because you're one boss. You put Battle-Hardened Chimeric Volderuk Archer, Creation Before Eternity. Okay. So far, you do nothing. Okay, homing arrows. Okay. So is that just like a... Okay, so is this just like an archer that teleports away? Her mechanic does nothing... Well, might as well not exist. She does nothing except for hide. Okay, so she has a stall mechanic, and if you stagger her, you're probably fine. Okay. Lanyon has an advantage then, I'm not gonna lie. Lanyon does not care if you run away. Lanyon finds you.
Swirl. Mark. Everybody stand back. Animal test 6308. Yeah. Ills be gone. Up and away. Yeah.
It certainly has a lot of health, though, that's for sure. Oh, I miss with an E.
The story has only just.
Oh, Bennett particles are annoying.
Extreme work. Absorption test. Swift is the swallow. Animal test 6308. Enhanced animal. Closing in. Flip and fly.
Leave it to me. The turning point.
I'm going in. Stand clear. Animal test 6308.
Hello.
Up and away.
And goodbye. Alright. So that boss is just probably a boss that's going to... Honestly, that boss is like... It exists to make this abyss relatively easier. Because they don't want to piss people off in 7.0, I think. I don't know. Local legend form is harder? Okay. I haven't fought the local legend version of it. Interesting. Alright, let's see.
Stop right there.
I know. This thing, of course... why are they... By the way, was this supposed to be Arlecchino Shield? Why did they put the Night Soul boss here? This thing has higher resistance if you don't, like, have Night Soul going or whatever. So... You know, interesting choice on Hoya versus Bard if they want to shill Arlecchino. But, I don't know.
Let's get it on.
Maybe they're scared of pissing off Moika players for not chilling Moika. Okay.
Justice will prevail. Stop right there. Look, the rainbow. Buckle up.
Do this, I have it.
You asked for
Alright.
it.
Can we get a vape? Yeah, we got vapes on most of them. Okay, cool. In case you're not aware, when those things explode, they do a set amount of damage, but they do pyro-based damage that applies pyro, which can fuck up your setups, but if you have cryo or hydro on it, it also means you can vaporize the hits. Oh. It also means you can vaporize the hits, so... Here, I know, get the kill! No, it still has too much HP.
Let's
So that means if you have Hydra on it, it triggers a Vaporize, and that increases the damage it takes. So, yep. They can melt. Yeah, I find Vaporize generally better for them because it's really hard to get like more than one of them to melt. You can, but it's pretty easy to get multiple of them to Vaporize, right? I think I only got 2 to Vaporize there, to be clear. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. I think this is a fun abyss. I like it. This is like how abysses should be if we're gonna chill in the power creep era. Like, it's still hard, don't get me wrong. That chamber 2 was difficult, and chamber 1 is gonna be difficult for a lot. And so it's gonna have the same problem where, like, the same problem in that abyss used to be enjoyable from a framework of I could have, in the past, I used to be able to have a dumbass idea like, let's play Shatter Kave and be able to clear. Now if I want to play Shatter Kave, it's because the team isn't really doing Shatter Kave. It's because I have fucking Columbina in Lauma, and the bloom damage is from Lauma buffing. The bloom damage is doing a million times more than Shatter damage from Kave, right? So it just doesn't feel like you're doing Shatter Kave anymore, right? The power creep, whatever, blah, 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 or other terms you want to use to reflect the current balance of the game is still strong at heart here. And supposedly, by the way, the next Abyss, and forever Abysses onwards, the enemy default HP scaling on floor 12 is going from a 375% scaling to 475, which is bonkers. To be clear, it doesn't inherently mean that the total HP pool and like the DPS check is going to be higher in Abyss right away, because they can do less enemies but with higher HP to individual enemies, right? I think it's going to make the Abyss generally more fun. Generally less fun as time goes on, but OMG breakpoints, yeah, it's going to increase the enemy breakpoints. It's going to be functionally just much more of a DPS check, but it's not like inherently doomed just unto its own right. But yeah. Sent the Farazan rotation thing in your Discord if you want to check. Sweet. Or maybe check it out later. But yeah, anyways. I don't know. It's nice. It's a fun abyss that's like relatively flexible for once. The Chimeric Wind Lion doesn't particularly that badly need anything. It's a little bit stally for like a lot of teams are gonna struggle to adapt to it. Like Lanyan doesn't struggle that much, but a lot of teams might struggle with the Wing Lion just because of like not being very free to move without functionally losing a shit ton of damage. But oh well, I think that's fine. I don't think every enemy needs to just sit in your face and let you whack on it for 10 minutes straight. I think that's dumb. So I'm fine with that. I like the mechanics, at least in Abyss here. Baptist is the Baptist. It's it's largely probably just serves as a stall boss. I can tell you, like, with 475% HP scaling in the future, Baptist is going to be real annoying. When its health is much more significant. But yeah, like trying to get the shields broken while also maintaining a setup for you to do good damage in the relatively small window that you have to do damage, be it between the individual shields or after you break all 3, is kind of difficult. That's where the main optimization was there, just trying to maintain doing some damage after the shield break, right? For me. So, anyways, what does the Electro Shield do? In Abyss, it just is an Electro Shield for you to give you a down phase. I don't know if there's anything special with it other than like I imagine Stellar might break it faster, I guess, if it's the same as the Stellar variant or the Stygian variant. I know in the Stygian variant the Electro Shield breaks faster with Stellar going on, but I don't think Stellar causes it to take any additional damage compared to Stygian, where Stygian it does take it does the typical thing in Stygian where the shield is way harder to break, but then it takes a percentage of the damage you dealt to the shield to its direct HP. I believe in Stygian it's going to be 100% of stellar damage it takes to its HP. It'll probably be capped to a certain amount though. And then maybe it won't be. I don't know. And then I think it was 60% of non-stellar damage, but that might have been specifically like cryo damage. I don't know. So yeah, anyway, Stellar removes for you when it does the ward attack. Yeah, so I don't know if Stellar makes it easier to break it out of the other phase. So the second down phase, right, where we created all the orbs around, I think I just managed to like have Durin hit it or whatever, before it absorbed them. is all. So, you know, I don't know. There's clearly teams though that can, like, if Lonnie was able to do it, there's clearly other teams that will be able to do it too, that can clear this thing's mechanic and Abyss without a problem. And that also makes me think in Stygian it shouldn't be too bad. But it has a lot of HP in Stygian, so using non-stellar teams in Stygian against this thing is going to be hard. But yeah, I don't know. I think this Abyss is pretty well balanced for being a decent challenge, while not being insane, and forcing you to do certain things. Like, I don't know. I cleared, yeah, it's C6D and whatever, but it was C6D with a non-ideal build compared to what I could use. And I know an FSC0 Shivers C6, right? Like, I'm not going to say it wasn't a good team, but it wasn't an insane team. I could have played a better Dia Overvape team for sure. I could have used Farina. I could use Columbina for that matter. And then Lanyon, obviously my Lanyon is really invested, but that team's like a 100k DPS team, which is strong, obviously. But I don't know. That's kind of where Abyss is currently. I would say we're like using less than 80k DPS teams starts to like get to struggle bus area, especially with stall mechanics. But an Abyss like this one has a lot of specific things with setups that reward different kinds of teams in different ways. Like AoE teams will, depending on how the AoE damage happens, will, you know, have a lot of strengths for dealing with like the ruin guards first and whatever, right? But obviously Abyss is the question of all the enemies in chambers together, not necessarily just one, but you can do chambers one at a time if you want to as well. But anyways, I like this Abyss. Do we want to go to polearms only first, or do we, I guess we can do like a shill clear first. Alright. Oh, EM Goblet with ER on Exile? Sure. I guess we can do a shield clear and then maybe we do polearms. Gamin can clear second side just fine. Oh yeah. No. I already have a decent feather. No. No. Okay. Well, cool. I had hopes, and those hopes are dead from those artifacts. Oh well. Okay. What is this trying to tell me? Oh, I don't. Okay. How did I never claim those before? What? Oh no, it just unlocked a new day of it, didn't it? Yeah. Okay. I keep forgetting. Like I'm confused when I log in and there's stuff, but it's just new days are unlocking, right? Okay, it's funny. I've claimed all the primo gems so far without. Oh no, I haven't gotten these. Snowball, a rollin'. I see. Okay. Anyways. All right. Do I want to throw the poles in the banner? You know what? Sure. Frick it. Frick it. I'm gonna do it. We'll see if we get in early. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna commit to going to pity because I think I'd rather save my pity for Escoffier weapon at this point. I kind of want Escoffier's weapon on my main account. Escoffier might not be rerunning next patch, to be clear, but she also might be. Chances are she will rerun soon because it's either Skirk, Escoffier, or some other freaking cryo units that's running next. So, anyways, if I get an Inefa weapon, if I get an Odette weapon, I'd be fine with that. There's actually other contexts other than just Inefa. I'd be down with testing some stuff with this. One thing I think people actually might be undervaluing this on Cryo Traveler. Which you might be like, but Cryo Traveler's weapon gives better stats for them. Yes, but it is unironically a problem on a more invested build that Cryo Traveler's weapon gives 33 crit rate. This thing gives higher base attack with lower crit rate, which can end up beating out depending on what kind of artifacts you have. And the kind of artifacts I actually have, I could actually see myself getting better results in Cryo Traveler with Odette Sig rather than in Travelers. So, anyways, and I think that might be kind of interesting in this show, but also I like Odette, and like for Odette's damage, by the way, this weapon does increase Odette's damage a lot. So it's just that Odette, if you were just evaluating Odette from only a context of like playing her with Yai and Cryo Traveler or Mizuki or right, where like Odette is only doing 20% of the team's damage, a damage increase for Odette is not a very significant team damage increase, right? But if you are playing something that has Odette doing more of the team's damage, like if you've invested really heavily into her artifacts more because you just really like Odette, or like I don't think it's the investment priority for her, but it's not as bad as some people are making it out to be. So, anyways, Is there a way to grasp a part of trying and trying and trying when your teams can improve Abyss performance times? I don't really have a good framework for you other than like being used to understanding how your teams deal damage and the timing windows for things to understand how you can control that and mess around with different things. But it's just a typical routing experience, and honestly routing is more important than anything else in Genshin more often than not for your ability to clear. Once you have a certain baseline, like, you know, amount of damage and whatever, obviously you still have a minimum DPS threshold, but people do underestimate how much extra damage they can eke out from smart routing. So yeah, but it's something you just feel through. I try to communicate what I'm doing most of the time, but it's also hard because oftentimes I'm just kind of minorly tweaking how I am playing in ways that is hard to communicate actively. But yeah. Anyways, don't even have a 10 pull, but whatever. I don't care. I would have had a 10 pull if I didn't do a couple single pulls there yesterday, but whatever. It's fine. Nothing. Wow, magic. Oh, full skip. Nope. No. Okay, not full skip. Nothing? Not even a 4-star? Okay. I regret everything! Oh, okay. I got hopeful for a second. Ooh. Ooh. I feel like I'm a bit overdue for an early, not gonna lie, because there's been a lot of pulls we put into Odette banner, and no earlies. But I also apparently don't get earlies on weapon banner either. I see. Didn't even get more than 2-star glitter from a weapon to be able to do a refund pull. Wow, that was boring. Okay. You should wail. Bro, I can't. Bro, I can't what? I came back and he's pulling. Fuck you, Flame. I got pulls. I like Odette. Have you always said? Yes, but I like Arlecchino, and I'd rather have Arlecchino Sig. Look, I am sick of whenever I want to use Arlecchino, I have to reconfigure her and decide what weapon to use on her every fucking time. It's so fucking annoying. I want it because I like Arlecchino. I'm not saying it's good. I want it because I like Arlecchino. It is better than I think. From a routing perspective, I think it actually hits above what it actually represents on a spreadsheet level. But like, if you have Jade Spear, I still don't think it's very worthwhile. Arlisig makes it harder to build her. I have artifacts for a Jade Spear build. There's no difference for a fucking between a Jade Spear build and a Sig weapon build for a baseline. Like, I don't know. Anyways, I like Arlecchino and I want her Sig. That's fundamentally all it really is. I'm not saying it's the value, like, smart thing to do. But, like, fuck it, I don't know. I had a few polls. I wanted to risk for an early. Sue me. I'm not committing to going to pity for it. But there's a big difference between spending 120 pulls for Arlecchino's weapon and, like, getting an early at, like, 20, 30 pity, right? But, anyways. Bye, Voidinitsa. Voidinitsa needs her fucking kit to change for me to want her right now. I'm sorry. I like her design, but I'm not pulling her based on her current kit. That's my current decision. And if they just fundamentally buff her to make her stronger, does that make her better and more valuable to have? Sure, but also still less needed. Like, I'm fine skipping Voidinitsa right now. Right. So, anyways. But, and I don't, if the main thing that would make me definitely pull Voidinitsa is they do doesn't need to be a rework, but a definite tweak to how her kit works. Or, yeah, her numbers are not my problem. Anyways, let's do a quick shell clear. So I don't know. What do we want to do? Yai or not Yai? Like, if I use Yai, it's gonna die quickly. We want to do CMC. I'm down with CMC. We can do what I've been doing in Overworld. Sure. Sure. Why not? Where's my traveler? There, my traveler. And then where's the popper? Give me the popper boy. There's the popper. Okay. Well, let's absolutely murder the first side. Doot. And then Varesa, Chi-Chi. I mean, yeah, look, I mean, we could throw in Odette and Cryo Traveler, or not Cryo Traveler, just Odette plus Yai, Odette plus Cryo Traveler plus a lot of combination of things and probably clear relatively easily. To be clear, things like Stellar Swirl Lanyon is not going to clear easily, I don't think. I think I had to figure out things with build investment. I know I saw Calcs with Lanyon on the new artifacts. With Odette, CMC, and I do not remember the last slide, it was probably Farazan, reaching around 100k DPS. So, like, I could clear, but I don't think I have the build properly for it right now, and I gotta feel through the gameplay a little bit. I clear with Veracity? Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I cleared with Lanyon the first attempt, so, you know. Let's do the inverse of what we just did. Let's do a super shell clear. And speaking of Arlecchino, I guess that means we use Arlecchino. I like Arlecchino. Sure, I'll just use a deathmatch build. It's fine. 77 to 18. Not a great build. I could actually... It's not an EM timepiece, right? Oh, that is an EM timepiece. Ew. No. Don't do that. Sure, do this. 84 to 10. That's better. Hey, children in the upstairs apartment are being really annoying. Yay. Okay, that's fine. It'll be fine. With the buff for her for 75% bonus and whatever, she'll be fine. I will say it's kind of lame to have the Baptist here because that kind of limits our Arlecchino teams unnecessarily. Like, it's like, no, fuck you. You're not allowed to do Chevr's teams. I mean, we can still. Should we? Just gonna make the Pyro Shield a little slow. You know what? Fuck you, Hoyoverse. I'm gonna do Chevr's team. You can't stop me. I'll field Electro. Do I want to do official or do I want to do... Should I do Duran? Yeah, I guess I'll just do Duran. Sure. I could do Nicole instead, I guess, if I wanted to instead of Duran, but Mono official? Yeah. That'd work, but yeah, official will clear the Pyro fine. It'll be perfectly fine. Okay, yai. Do.
Waltz of the snowflakes. Together. I'm always watching. Cryostorm! Ha! Fighting Frost! Right now.
Bullseye. Maybe end the rotation a little bit early.
Crystalline Adagio. Pirouette.
Oh, I didn't realize we were already done.
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Do. Alright, oh, we got the one that'll jump to us, in theory. No, it's not. My bad, I lied. Okay. Doggy dog.
Snow Swan's grace. Potted duck. Nothing lasts
To kill it, I guess.
Right now. Right here. Emerge.
Wow.
Transfix. Justice
I want to do that. Let's do this.
Drop your weapon.
No rest for the story has only just begun.
Also, I definitely have both Fischl and Duran on the gift set right now, but whatever. Who cares?
Laid back. You asked for
I
it.
did that a little early. Whatever.
Final warning. Stop right there. Oz reveal the
Decay. New life.
Oh, don't kill me. I'm fine. Almost dead, but I'm fine. Bow characters in Genshin rarely use their bow? Yeah, no. If anyone's worried that the Saritsa's gonna actually use her bow and you're gonna have to be doing like Sethos RR cancels on the Saritsa, I'd be very fucking surprised.
right here. Right now. Right here. Pirouette.
Firestorm. Did I not get my charge attack? I don't think I did. No, I did that early. Dude. Doggy dog. 800k, nice, okay. And you are very dead. Alright. I see a spear on her looking so much better. I agree. But I don't know what to think at this point. Oh, I thought that might have been too early. Okay. I probably should have healed now, like, you know, whatever. That was kind of pointless. Whoops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Wings of dark.
A turning point in fate. I hear.
Oh. I didn't realize it did damage when it activated that. Okay, my bad.
Emerge right now.
One down. Tagari, back.
Shadow me. Hero
Schmack.
Right here. Emerge. Oh.
Bullseye.
Does it not take any extra damage? Oh, no, it definitely does take extra damage this way. Just Prior Traveler didn't do much there for some reason. Die. It didn't die. Are we not dead yet? There you go. Alright. I want to pull for Voiding Nitsa. What are they doing with their kit? I mean, okay. Voiding Nitsa is still a good character, by the way. Like, Voiding Nitsa is still a good character. Lumine's talent level's low. Oh fuck, I forgot.
Witness my rise. Transfixed. Midnight Phantasma.
Final one.
Fuck.
Decay. New life. Leave it.
Hands where I can see 'em. By royal decree.
Laid bare. My turn. This is where you fall.
Justice will prevail.
Oh fuck, I forgot again. God damn it. It's fucking mage. I would have casted Durin if I remembered. Oh my god. Bam. No, I didn't kill it. Oh god. Okay, the funniest part of this abyss is just be like, alright, I finally killed the annoying boss. Oh wait. I was just like, what? I'm just standing here. I thought I was done. Oh. Oh, okay. Yes.
Right here.
I have no stamina.
One down. Here, boy.
How am I missing my frickin' Fab triggers, by the way? He has 60% crit rate with an R5 Fab.
Emerge right here, right now.
Good. It's doggy
There we go.
dog.
Doggy dog. Yeah.
A sight to behold.
See how much that does.
Emerge.
Oops. Did I not get the charge attack? Man. Feeling through when you get the first charge attack from Traveler is weird.
Right now, right here, right
It's also
now.
just visually hard to tell when you get it.
Here, boy.
There should be a better sound effect for it. It's probably my biggest complaint with the kit right now is just that charge attack. Getting it is important, and knowing when you actually have it is weird. Alright. Voidia is about as strong as Nicole? Yeah. Like, I don't actually think that their balance is a problem at all. And Voidia Nitsa is still a good character. It's just like the scenarios where you can see her being good is not that common, but like the thing I like most about her for what it's worth, like, is she is a hydro and cryo buffer. Like imagine if Escoffier was, instead of balanced, like Escoffier being balanced around locking your fucking team to a hydro cryo team and then giving you more buff for that. You know, you lower a little bit of the buffing potential, but also kind of not, because of the fact that Voiding Nitsa gives, like the flat buffs that Voiding Nitsa gives kind of significantly can make up, depending on the character you're playing with, can significantly make up for the lack. It's like less relevant for someone like Skirk, right? But more relevant for other characters. She's Shenhe. Yeah, she's Shenhe, but like better. She's more power creep Shenhe than anything, by the way. Would she be good for Neuvillette? Yeah, probably. But Neuvillette, as always, has the fucking problem of not liking having Hydro units in his team. So like they need to buff more enough to make up for his lack, like losing personal multipliers, which she probably does buff enough to make up for that. But we're talking replacing Farina or using it in addition to Farina, and that's a little weird, right? So, Shenhe with more healing and IR and not needing to burst and being a catalyst user, like Stellar Swirl, Lanyam, Mox's Abyss just did it. Nice, congrats. So yeah. Anyways, I think Voiding Needs is fine. Maybe she gets a gift set. Yeah, maybe she's missing an artifact set that they're planning after like the Saritsa release. That's probably gonna happen. I didn't get Chever's buff up, by the way. Whoops, because I didn't hold. I have the red shred, but I don't have the no.
Wanted my full attention, did you? Laid bare. Justice will prevail. Final warn. Oz, reveal.
Believe it's me. The story has only just.
Wait, don't die. I'm still standing in the lava. God damn it, this is stupid enemy.
Transfix. Hands where I can see them. Drop your weapons.
And you probably are basically dead. Yeah, okay. Goodbye. Isn't she just Llama with base kit healing but much less impact? No, I refused it. I think describing her as Llama is fundamentally wrong, personally. I think they want her to be a more balanced version of Llama, and that's a good thing. On a balance level, it's fine. Like, I don't inherently hate that she doesn't buff the Stellar Swirl reaction damage, I guess, but also I kind of do because, I don't know, right? Like, she is Eat Lua. The problem is she is Eat Lua in her buffing for Stellar Swirl. No, so ignoring the Hydro Cryo thing, because she has like two separate... Her identity is meant to be two separate things. Because you lose a key component of the Hydro Swirl... Oh, sorry, Hydro Swirl. The Hydro and Cryo buff when you have Stellar Swirl, right? She's meant to be Stellar Swirl buffer and Hydro Cryo buffer. But like mostly separately, not together. Not entirely so, like she does do some of that together, but in a fucking way that's unsatisfying because different parts of her kit turn off in different ways, right? So for specifically the Stellar Swirl buffing component though, she's like to me if an Eat Lua C6, like Eat Lua was a fucking pyro unit for some reason, right? Like, oh, yeah, I guess there's value to having Pyro with Hydro and Geo together, because that like can fulfill some enemy mechanics, I guess. But like, we kind of just wanted a Geo unit, right? And so in my opinion, what he needs for Stellar Swirl is like, why isn't she Anemo? Like, what? We don't have anyone that just, like, is an Anemo off-fielder that you just press E on. I mean, I guess technically, in a sense, we have Yehoda. But, like, fix freeze and she's fine? Yeah, that's true. Like, actually, if they announce, hey, surprise, bosses can be frozen now. Actually, you know what? Okay, fine. Everything makes sense, right? Give cats a treat? Sure. I guess we'll give cats a treat before we go into poems only. Give me a second. Although I also have 40 resin. You know what I'm going to do with this 40 resin? Fuck it. I'm going to go spend it in the artifact domain. I should save it for Stygian. But I don't care. Whoop-de-doo. I'm sacrificing like 0.1 of an extra artifact. I'm going to go spend in the artifact domain. Sue me. And then we'll go feed the cats. And then we'll go into polearms only. Where is the artifact domain? I haven't gone there much. Actually, that was right here. Yeah. Is there no new weekly boss? Shouldn't be until the Saritsa releases. It's not normally until the main story is done, right? Maybe it's an attempt to buff Skirk alongside Stellar. Yeah, like I unironically think one of the most compelling things she does is like provide a more flexible alternative to Escoffier for hydro cryo buffing in general. I haven't seen calcs of it, and I don't give a shit enough to do it myself.
The snowflakes.
But I somewhat, I don't know why I didn't have Alicia up. I somewhat assume, goodbye. Not dead yet. I somewhat assume, there are leaks for a new weekly boss? Wait, really? There's a weekly boss in 7.1? What the fuck? Okay. Honestly, you know, I'm down. Sure, fine. Do not, for the love of everything, do not fucking spoil who it is, but that is interesting that there is a new weekly boss. Okay. I didn't do, did the new characters use it? Did they use the materials? I don't know. Okay. It's not a weekly? Oh, okay. Good job spreading misinformation then, yeah. Story boss. Okay. Yeah, that's different. I already have a good one of this, but I don't know. Maybe that rolls 20 times in the crit. Okay. Feathers are literally what I need the least right now in both of these sets, so cool. Yep. Alright, another Dottore. I mean, I assume it's more like a Ray fight situation then, but that's fine. Okay. Teleport here so I don't freeze to death. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, thought what he needs would be the 4 slot rather than alternative. I mean, she is, like, I think she's a minor upgrade to Skirk, to be clear. I also think, I don't know if how many people were calcing with Skirk's signature artifacts versus, wait, I don't need those. Skirk's signature artifacts instead of, like, her like, Marsha's a hunter. Vodinitsa should make Skirk's signature artifacts a little bit more noticeably ahead of whatever, but anyways, I don't know. Right now she's just caught between, like, 2 archetypes, and, like, she's kind of weird. Like, but, like, in the balance level, I appreciate that she's, like, she has plenty of use cases where I could see her being compelling, but none, like, if you already have an account with, like, you know, Escoffier teams and whatever, Skirk team, or you already have Odette and whatever options for Stellar Swirl, you don't necessarily need to pull her for either archetype. I hope they keep that balance similar, but I want them to retweak how she buffs a little bit. And in particular, the main thing I personally want to see is I don't want this stupid situation where if you have a cool team idea where you can be doing Stellar Swirl at the same time and have a source of Hydro Cryo damage, I do not think she should lose the flat buff for Hydro Cryo damage if you have Stellar Swirl going on. That's just lame. So, anyways, especially because she doesn't enable shit on her own, too. But, anyways. She doesn't enable shit on her own, and she doesn't provide one of the elements you need for these archetypes either. So it's like, I don't know. She's at a weird spot, but at a balanced spot, and so, I don't know. I'm fine with her existing as she is. She just is not that interesting of a kit to me. Because the interesting things I can think of, I'm winding up in a Prune situation where, like, she feels like Prune to me, and, like, I can have cool ideas, and then I feel like these ideas are going to be hampered a little bit in their full potential, and I just will end up rather playing something else without Voiding Needs instead, right? So, anyways, but yeah, let's feed the cats, I guess. I gotta track them with treats. Okay, I wish I had the camera on already for that. Okay, so one of them in the closet. This one was in the bathroom. Osher was in the bathroom. He, like, really quickly ran to the entryway of the room. And then he, like, stopped right there and stretched. Like, it was like, run! Oh, wait, I've been laying down for a while. I gotta stretch first. And now he's like, I don't know what he's doing, sitting there. He's like, I don't see any commitment to the treats, so I'm not stepping a foot further until I hear more treat sounds. And this one's just like, uncommitted, lap time. Alright. I might need to take Osher to the vet. That lip is concerning me. It seems to be worse than it was last time he got a swelled lip, and I don't know why. Oh, he almost fell. Always on the hexagon? Yeah. Did he do something? I don't know. He might have ate a bug that bit him or something. I don't know. But I feel like it's not a coincidence between last time, but I don't know. I forgot Orange Cat name. King Didunkus. Or just King DD. It's the DD stands for whatever we want. I mean, that's not really true either. Mizuki, Traveler, Chi-Chi, Sucrose, Farazan is very easily stellar team without nuclear characters. What do you mean what's not true? My point was Voiding needs is not needed because of teams like that. Like, and that's a good thing. It's a good thing that she's like fine and compelling to use, but not a need to have. Like, alright. Let's go. Holy shit, where the fuck did I get 202 viewers from? I just noticed. Hello, people. That is a large amount of Twitch viewers. We're going to Polearms only. We'll probably come back and try some new things. This is a fun abyss. Let's go into Polearms only and see what that account is going to be like. Cat, yep. And then I don't know. And then I don't know. What team is? I don't know. It's weird. Fuck. I'm not used to having an abyss that's actually flexible for once, because flexible-ish. Like it's still relatively like element restricted, but like that's normal. That's just fine for like incentivizing different elements for different reasons. Is fine. So I don't know. On Polearms only, I don't think there's gonna be anything super interesting here. I normally purposely do 2 clears in Polearms only. One with like a not using like Polearms only is a story of like I only have Polearm characters. If you're not familiar with this account, that's obvious. But the account's over 4 years old, and a side effect of being 4 years old is that I can do things like pull constellations without much issue. Right? When you're focused on a very narrow subset of characters, you can pull constellations more. And so, like, at this point in the game, 4 years in, I have C6 Galakino, I have C6 Raiden, but, like, and no, not much money was spent. Have I spent money? Yes. But the vast majority of the money spending for what I got per dollar spent was all Welkins. And I haven't had Welkins going through the entire account history either. And I've skipped most battle passes, actually, at this point. And anyways... C6 Raiden after 3 attempts. Yeah, C6 Raiden took a lot of attempts. But yes, time and hyper focus on one archetype means I oftentimes just wind up having like a new character that comes out, and it's just like, all right, well, I have 50,000 Primo gems, so you know, Lanyon video in Discord. Oh, thank you. I'll try to remember. I'll actually go and double check my DM right now and accept it. Let's see, message request. I don't see any message. Oh, you posted it in the Discord, like in the main. Okay, okay. I'll go look later. Hopefully I'll remember. I thought you messaged me directly. So yeah, why C6 Raiden? It's not worth explaining right now, frankly. But because Polearms only has like one of the hyper specific one, like with limited team options. I said I was going to explain it, but short answer is with limited team options, minor things that allow you to adapt more can matter. And so having something that gives me the ability to reduce burst cooldown can allow more routing potential. And routing is really important for Stygian especially. And then secondarily, for Raiden herself, it's just like straight up functionally a 10% DPS increase in this account. for now. In the future, I think there's a chance she gets buffed and it might become better, but I don't know. We'll see. C6 Raiden still better than Sino C2. Raiden with C2, C3 has been vastly better than Sino for a long time. Like, vastly better. Sino's nowhere near Raiden's potential, unfortunately. Will you C6 Arlecchino? No. I will C9 Arlecchino. I'm not kidding. I'm pulling extra copies of Arlecchino because I want Alosha copies. That's how polearms only works. I'm not kidding. It can make sense to do this. I'm not gonna say it's necessarily for sure the optimal thing. It might be more optimal to go more hard into Flynn's investment for clearing Stygian in the future, but I'd rather Arlecchino copies because then I can get Arlecchino level 100, and Alosha C6 will actually make a big deal for this account. I'm not kidding. So yeah. I'm not going to explain why the C7 copy of Arlecchino was a weird strategic situation that was because of Eon's on. It technically made sense. And that was before Stellar Fortuna was a thing. And then C8 Arlecchino was this banner already because of Alosha, and then C9 is also going to be because of Alosha. And again, Stellar Fortuna means I'm more fine with it now, so... No, Eat Lua. Yeah, I want Eat Lua because it, like, minorly matters. It's not that big a deal, but it matters for forcing enabling Flynn's kit without having to use a Nefa, so that means I could do a Nefa somewhere else. But honestly, that barely matters now because that was only... It's only really relevant if a Hydro Aura enemy is in Stygian, frankly. Like, that's the only context where Eat Lua actually matters in this account. Is force enabling Flynn's Nod Cry passive without having a Nefa on the team, so that a Nefa can be used for a different enemy if it's a Hydro-infused enemy. Because Candace will be tied to Flynn's to give him Hydro, right? So, or, to be clear, Flynn's can be against the enemy that's permanently infused with Hydro, and then Candace and a Nefa can both be elsewhere, right? So, anyways, we're at the point on polearms only where it's kind of hard not to use something that... Well, I always have to use something with additional investment no matter what, right? But I usually avoid trying to use the ones that, like, super trivialize things, so most of the time I avoid just free clearing abysses with, like, Flynn's and Arlecchino, and instead try to clear without. So I'll probably do, like, a Lohen clear. And then maybe we'll try something with Hu Tao. We do Hu Tao. I think we can do Hu Tao with Hu Tao Alosha, maybe. Oh, I need to level Alosha quick. Sorry. By the way, I haven't gone into Snezhnaya yet, and we're able to. I need more flowers still, and probably gonna need enemy drops. But yeah, this was really tedious. Not gonna explain how I did it, but you can do some jank things in co-op to claim, even with Paimon screeching at you, to be able to level up these Snezhnaya characters. It's very tedious. You should just unlock the region. I'm doing it mostly to protest. But anyways. Emily Hu Tao. Yeah, I can Emily Hu Tao, but Emily's also high investment at this point. So, I mean, Emily's been high investment for a while, but, you know. We may as well take the level 80 if I can. Although actually I'm going to prioritize skill talents over level 80. Okay. Yeah, I can just craft those now, right? I can craft 30. Cool. Okay, we can probably do both then. Maybe level 8 talent as well. Akira Kami with the 11 months in a row. Wow, thank you. Always surprised when some anniversaries pop out. Not sure why, but they always catch me off guard. Me too. Thanks for hanging around for so long. Why did I go here? I do need more of those. Just craft a bunch. Whoops, what? Alright, I do need 6 of these too, so may as well. I need 3 more of these. Alright. I do want to level his burst a little bit, but not right now. And then all of these can be crafted. 3 bonus, thank you, Sucrose. 0, 0! Those are the ones that mattered more, Sucrose. Okay. A takeaway? Are they? Wow, you steal copies. Sugro steals copies of Alosha from me on this banner. I've gone 70 pulls with no copies, by the way, of Alosha. 70 fucking pulls. 70 pulls with no damn Aloshas. And then she steals the drops too that she should have given. Ugh. Doing this, just get the ER and whatever. Get out of the way. Is there a heavy need to level 90 him? No. But this account is min-maxing Go Burr for every unit possible. Every drip drop of stat you can get, I get. Alright, there we go. I'll level this a little bit. Not right now. Okay. Yeah, I'll need more flowers. We'll probably not do that today, but I could if I wanted to. Actually, no, I need more of this too, which would be more tedious, but okay. C5 Alosha, no Adet, yeah. Anyways, okay. He's ready to go. I think I have him on a Noblesse build, which is fine for now. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. So what is my Chevrolet on? She should be on songs, right? Yeah, it's fine. Okay, cool. So let's go here. Remind me, we need to do dailies, by the way, after we're done with Abyss. Because I haven't done any quest, obviously. I did the quest on my main account, so no expedition points right now, or encounter points, whatever. How long does the... Wait. Sorry, I just had the thought. I hope this thing lasts the whole patch, right? It only lasts 7 days? You fucking assholes. Really? Bro, they made a massive ass new region, and the new region has a bunch of fucking quest gating mechanics. And the event only lasts 2 weeks? What the fuck? Why do these devs not respect our time literally at all? Quick start doesn't matter, quick start. This is a like exploration based fucking event. Like the new massive ass region. Bro. Take 1 Hydro unit on the 2nd floor, which is why I'm not gonna take a Hydro unit. Wait, why do you think I need a Hydro unit for the second half? You mean like the Baptist shield? No. I mean, well, okay, to be clear, I do actually want to show how Candace can absolutely wreck the Baptist shield. But like Candace excels at doing front-loaded Hydro, so Candace can like EQ swap, and then the thing's gone. It takes like 2 seconds. But anyways, do all events and exploration. I only really am motivated to do exploration and extra content in polearms only when I need to grind for pulls. So like, I'm probably going to end up doing some exploration for the moon and for Snezhnaya and this account, this patch, in trying to get C6 Alosha, frankly, and also getting pulls for maybe a scope. And I want another copy of a scope phase weapon. At this point, like, there are a lot of use cases where I've seen where having a second copy of a scope phase weapon for 2 teams at the same time would be relevant for Stygian, and I want it. It makes Alosha a better character too. So yeah. So I'm probably gonna go back to the grind soon here, and then maybe this Aretha is actually a polearm reason. I also need pulls for that, but you know. What do we want to do? Let's explore 11, but what do I want to try for teams first? So I think a Lohen team, Lohen C0. No, sorry, Lohen C1. Which the reason I pulled Lohen C1 was I just kind of wanted it because of the fact that without C1 and without Hex, there's no Hexarai unit to enable his passive, right? So without enabling his Hexarai passive and without the artifact set, Lohen C0 is fine actually, but his optimal utility is just N1C spam and only N1C, and it makes me go insane having to only do N1C and nothing else. Just the same input with like perfect rhythm is ideal. And it's really cringe for stamina management too. So like I hate it. Whereas with his C1, even without Hexarai, his skill is now worth using. It makes him more enjoyable to play to me. Anyways, when do you think you were getting this year's standard character? I don't know. We didn't get a standard character last year, so maybe never. But I don't know. Maybe we can do a. What do I want to do? I don't know. What's the cryo side is meant to be the first side, right? Maybe we do a Hu Chao Chevre's team. With, I guess I just had to put. You know, I want to see if I'll see what the damage is with the Hu Chao here. I think there's a chance this could clear. Actually, you know what? I don't have Alosia, Alosia C6 yet, so I'm just gonna throw in Alosia in this slot instead of Inefa. I have 2 characters in Noblesse there, but whatever, we'll see what happens. So we'll do that, and then what is Hu Chao on, by the way? Shime's, Homa, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Toss in the TPS mode. We might do it today. We might do some of it today. But so far I like it. I like it more than I thought I would. That's the main thoughts I have. I don't know. Maybe we'll just do something like this. I think this is fine. If I can clear with this, I'd be happy. I'm talking floor 12. Obviously floor 11 it should be fine. Try something a little funky for once. Obviously getting cryo damage bonus from Eon is basically not possible here. Okay. It's fine.
Quick as a flash.
Trim. I won't jump.
The Drozna HQ thing you unlock after the Archon quest resets weekly? Really? Okay, interesting. Is there rewards that reset weekly or not? What am I doing? Need to...
It's dog eat dog.
Bro, I have not triggered an overload. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, that was bad. Yeah, do it today? Okay. Oh, it's like Selenic Chronicles. Oh, the wings are there? Okay, I see. I see. I have an Efa on an Elbe build? I can't remember. Probably not ideal here.
Now's our chance.
And goodbye. A little bit of a waste of a burst, but whatever.
Installation chamber. Yield. Control breathing.
Okay. Who is Lohan? I've kind of forgotten. He is the best cryo DPS in the game because he does not have cringe team building restrictions. Name a cryo DPS that does decent damage and has a million different team options to adapt to 500 billion different situations. There's no other one. And just feels really good to play. But nobody would know that because no one chose to give him a shot because dumbass fucking theory crafters think that if a unit doesn't do 500 quadrillion DPS on their own, that they're bad. Chung Yun, that's true.
Here, boy.
I don't think that's going to trigger an overload, is it? Well, that's annoying.
Hands where I can see 'em. Stop right there.
Surely this is enough Hu Chao DPS to clear things right.
You asked for it. Final. Nice and spicy.
I should really put Hu Chao on emblem for this team. I'm probably gonna risk not doing it because I'm lazy. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I should, because one of the things that Lohan could be interesting for, particularly with C6, Xiangling can snapshot. Maybe I should.
Defensive mode engaged.
I don't really think that burst is valuable here.
Quick as a flash.
Trim. I won't jump. Now's our chance.
And goodbye.
All you want.
Alright.
Stop right there. You're toast.
Oops.
Phew. Huh?
Can I input my charge attacks? Oh my god, it's been a little bit since I played Tutao. Oh my god, I should have been able to kill that beforehand. Oh my god, what a skill issue. Holy.
Booba, get the...
All the TC said Duran was restricted to Duran Nicole, but I pulled and found out he has a million viable teams. Uh-huh. Okay. Now, Electro, Cryo, a Hydro combo, it can definitely clear the second side, probably. But the second side's more Pyro Shield, anyways, and... Oh boy, the Pyro Shield's gonna be slow. With just a Losha. But other than that, is it really a problem? Yeah, let's fix Xiangling. Why not? I feel like that I might regret it if I don't fix her. So, probably mostly yoinking Raiden artifacts. Maybe I should steal that. I don't know. Actually, maybe not. Oh yeah, I forgot I had a different. Yeah. Let's see. I don't really want to yoink. Right, you know, it's just nice if I don't have to yoink Raiden, that's all. That is not incredible, but you know what? It'll work. It's meaningfully worse stats in my Noblesse build, but oh well. Okay. He's just flexible like Clorind? Yeah, except he does way more damage than Clorind.
Faster, stronger.
We've none stay. No fairy tale ending for you. Bet you weren't ready for this.
I'm probably gonna remember to do some normal attacks to trigger Candace properly. That might cause some downtime in Inefa if I don't. Oops, can I switch characters?
Like lambs to the slaughter.
Case in point, I think Inefa might have been off there.
We shall prevent. Quick as a flash. Start.
Tremble. I won't judge.
I have no will to win. Ah, is Inefa off again? God damn it.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Well, that could have been done better, to say the least. I think I just need to... yeah, the cryo... So, problem is he applies so much cryo here that we're erasing the aura. And we're just freezing the enemies, and then we're getting no electric charge, right? Which Inefa need.
Controlled breathing. Let's...
Tremble. I won't judge. Like lambs to the slaughter.
I don't think it's inherently problematic. I just gotta be smart with it and like do things. Really, you freaking asshole! Okay, just do this.
Annihilation mode. Defensive mode engaged.
Just be smart with it. Dude, bro wasted 10 seconds doing that, by the way. I can definitely clear this faster. Okay, dude. Okay, at least it jumped.
Hear my prayer. Do your worst. Quick as a flash. Start.
No fairy tale ending for you.
There's a good chance I need to clear faster on this side to clear. But let's see what happens with this side. Doo-doo-doo.
It's dog eat dog.
Hands where I can see 'em. Eat this. Go.
Ow, 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 ow.
Here, boy.
Booba, get them. Final warning.
God damn it. Oh, I think I can clear, but it's gonna be a little difficult. Oh dear. Okay. Chlorine Burst was pretty. You needed to use it for a crit buff. Yeah. Chlorine's a well-balanced unit. For her time. She still can clear pretty easily. She certainly aged better than Raiden at least, but I wonder if this is relevant. I don't think so.
Installation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol. We shall controlled breathing. Let's
Leave none stay.
You need the normal attack before I do that.
Struggle all you want.
Okay, good. We trigger a super grenade there. Or not super grenade,
Bet you weren't ready for this.
lunar charge.
cleanup sequence in.
Please, grant us your blessing.
Faster, stronger.
Annihilation mode. Like lambs to the slaughter.
Defensive mode engaged.
Do your worst. We shall
Quick as a flash. On mark. Preparing for dust up.
Alright.
tremble. I will. Struggle all you want.
Alright, that's fine.
Cleanup sequence initial.
Please, grant us your blessing.
Faster, stronger.
Ultimatum protocol. Let's fight.
That's really unfortunate. I didn't have my burst there. Good. Okay. Bad enemy, but it's fine, probably. Maybe.
Hear my annihilation mode. Leave none stand.
No fairy tale
Use
review.
dice. Okay. Alright. Huta with healer kind of complicated? Oh yeah, actually that's true. I forgot about that. We have 2 healers. Whoops. Oh well. Yeah, that does limit her potential a little bit here. I don't think there's any way around it.
One down. It's doggy.
Hands where I can see 'em. Drop your toes.
Could you not run away from Goba? Oh god damn it. Frick you! I reveal.
Final warning.
Oh my god, bro.
Got it. Here, boy.
Justice will prevail. I'm the frying pan.
Bullseye. Only crazy.
Stop right there.
It's dog eat dog.
Nice and spicy.
Oh boy.
Eat this.
I'll put your shield up.
You asked for it.
Oh no. No! It's so doable. How are we dealing with the Baptist? Fucking slowly. That's how. To be clear, I might have to put in Raiden to deal with the Baptist because like extra electro to get through the Pyre Shield might be needed. Might be needed. Although actually her skill doesn't even proc though on the shield phase, which is less. So I don't know. Maybe she's not even better. Man, I wish I had a better buff here. Wait. I just noticed the HP might be the difference maker. That might be enough bonus damage for Hutao. Okay.
Defensive mode.
Grant us your blessing.
Quick as a flash. Let's preparing for dust up.
Tremble. I won't judge. Struggle all you want.
One bro freaking teleport away, by the way. Oh my god, dude.
Hear my prayer. Controlled breathing. Start the clock.
I'm redoing because of that. That fucking enemy teleporting away is not acceptable.
Defensive mode. We scout. Step aside. Annihilation mode. No fairy tale.
I didn't mean to start with that, but it's actually fine. Kill this stupid thing and teleports. Okay.
Now's our chance.
Cleanup sequence in
Yield. Grant us your black.
quick as a flash.
Oh, there's a teleporter. Don't do it.
Preparing for dust up.
Yeah, good.
To the slaughter.
Oh, that missed one of them. That's really annoying.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
Insulation chamber.
Wait, we scout.
Faster. Stronger. Let.
Annihilation mode. Bleed none stay. Now's our chance.
I was really hoping that would be that one. I should have used burst there. Probably would have hit both. The reason I saved it was because I wanted to do it on this, but I don't think that was worth it.
Hear my. Step aside. On ultimatum protocol.
Okay, you're doing that. That's fine.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
Defensive mode engaged.
Grant us your black.
Control breathing.
Trim. I won't judge.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe shouldn't have done that. Oh, that's a bad one too. No, I didn't cuss the attempt. Because Durin's gonna be fucking done by the time that thing actually let me damage it. Or not Durin. Lohan's uptime is completely cooked. Yep. My bad. My bad. Okay.
Insulation chamber.
Yield. We scout.
Step aside. Preparing for dust up.
Bleed none stay. Like lambs to the slaughter.
Cleanup sequence in.
Grant us your black.
Quick as a flash. On my.
Annihilation mode. Let's fight. No fairy tale ending.
I think I just need to be more aggressive with my burst usage rather than trying to save it, the boss.
Now's our chance.
Insulation chamber.
Wait, we scout.
Prevent. Control breathing. Start the. Ultimatum protocol.
What?
Bet you weren't ready for this.
I'm doing this. I think it's worth it. I know I didn't have any will, but I think it's still good.
Defensive mode engaged.
Do your work.
Hear my. Quick as a flash. On my.
Pin them down.
Annihilation mode.
Wait.
Because it's not obvious I'm waiting at this point to reset.
Faster. Stronger. Start.
Bleed none stay. Now's our chance.
Come on. Okay.
Yield.
God damn it. Can I get a good one? It's gonna go underground. See? Yep.
Too easy.
Haven't gotten the good one once.
Step aside. On. Preparing for dust up.
Trim. I won't judge. No fairy tale
Okay.
ending.
Not great. Not great. It's fine though, maybe. See what the HP does. Not impossible to clear here, in theory. And more HP. Lost DM, that shouldn't matter for this team. It minorly reduces the damage on the first side though, so, okay. Candace makes fat procs? Yeah, I know. I think it's the biggest deal there, but, you know. Didn't help to miss the procs at least. May have not hurt that much either though. I'm trying to think. Do this.
Here, boy.
Bro, can you not do that? God. Maybe I wait the Globa because of that move. I don't know.
Stop right there!
Got it! Cigar! Fetch!
Boba, get them! You asked for it! Eat this!
Oh god, my bad. Oh, bad gameplay is not what I need right now.
One down! It's dog eat dog!
Stand down! At the right hand, into the fire! Huh.
Yeah, that was terrible. That was terrible. Redeem code ballet collab. Oh yeah, that's true. I should redeem that. I forgot about it. I heard about it and then totally forgot.
Step aside!
Ultimatum protocol.
Struggle all you want! Bet you weren't ready for this!
Insulation chamber.
Quick as a flash! Start!
Wait! Here, my annihilation mode.
Leave none stay! Like lambs to the slaughter! Now's our chance!
Yield. Grant us your blood.
Control breathing! Let's...
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust up.
Struggle.
I don't know why I bursted after I skilled. That was really dumb.
Insulation chamber deployed. Wait! Here, my friend.
On my mark!
Let's fight! Bet you weren't ready for this!
Damn, okay.
Ultimatum protocol. Yield. Grant us your blood.
Damn. Bro, really?
Defensive mode.
Can you give me the not shit fucking enemies?
Quick as a flash! Let's...
Bro, how's it not dead? Oh my god, dude.
Lambs to the slaughter!
Alright, cool. Fucking ass shit enemy. I don't even hate that phase mechanically. It's just the fact that it makes a massive difference in your ability to optimize a clear based on what fucking enemy gets randomly selected is so cringe.
Insulation chamber.
Do your work! We shall... On my...
Annihilation mode.
No fairy tale ending for you.
Good.
Now's our chance. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Cleanup sequence in. Yield. Grant us your blood.
Faster! Stronger! Let's...
Preparing for dust up.
Leave none standing. Struggle all you want. Now's our chance. Bet you weren't ready for
Wait! We shall
Quick as a flash! Start!
annihilation mode.
Let's fight. No fairy tale ending for you.
Insulation chamber.
Do your work! Grant us... Faster! Stronger! On my mark!
Wait!
I don't know if that was worth it, but decided to do it anyways. Oh Oh, god damn it. I was purposely waiting out bursting. Bro. Sucks. Okay. Should've just skilled there.
Defensive mode engaged.
Do your work.
Give me a fucking good enemy. Holy shit.
You're exposed. We shall. Step aside.
I won't.
I didn't have my burst up there. Why no, I didn't have my burst up? Because I fucking did the goddamn flying attack at the worst fucking time possible. Oh. Maybe Lohan isn't good here? I don't give a fuck about Mob. I can fucking use C6 Arlecchino. I'm well aware. I can just fucking play Arlecchino Flint. I'm using what I want to use.
Huh? Nice and spicy.
Got it. Here, boy.
Justice will prevail. Your toast.
I totally forgot to try the freaking strategy I mentioned. Can I input my charge attacks? God, Hu Tao feels like an ass character to play. Going back to back from like Lohan versus Hu Tao, as far as like how different charge attack spam characters feel to play, is like Jesus Christ. It definitely feels like I teleported back 6 fucking years. Maybe Hu Tao isn't good here? Yeah. He obstructs the Hydra too much for Nefa to do real damage? That's not the fucking problem meaningfully here, Mob. Like, did you notice that mostly when I lose will to win generation, aka Nefa is not doing damage, it's because Candace's Hydra is gone. As long as I trigger an electro charge before I start doing cryo, it's fine.
How do I?
Why would I get banned? I think they were talking about themselves. But I think they were joking, to be clear. I'm not very much a banny person.
Insulation.
Hear my breath. Control breathing.
Ultimatum protocol.
We've none dead. Like lambs to the slaughter.
Oops, that was bad. Okay.
Yield. We
And I've been experimenting with how much fuel time I give to Lohan or not. I definitely don't think I want to maximize his field time
All you want.
right now. Because I think resetting Candace is more important than maximizing Lohan field time.
Annihilation mode.
do your work.
No fairy tale ending for you.
Oh, I didn't hit this enemy. Fuck.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
They're just barely fucking spread out. Oh my god, bro. Minus 10 seconds because of that. No.
Step aside.
Preparing for dust up.
Trim. I won't.
Do not fly up, you cringe fuck. Okay.
Now's our chance.
Can I switch?
Do your work.
Character switch on cooldown. Lovely fucking mechanic.
Let's fight.
Go on your next phase, asshole.
Accelerating. Annihilation mode.
Yield. Grant us your blood.
We've none dead. Struggle all you want.
This fucking enemy. Oh, this fucking enemy. Remember Goba? Yeah, thank you. So this okay. Really? 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 Are we fucking real, this fucking enemy? Oh, I love the return of the spinny fox that just run away from you and don't do anything else. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna try the EM again, because I think the low hand clear time matters a little bit more. But we'll see how we'll see if I notice the difference here.
Installation.
Do your work. Near my quick as a flash.
Preparing for dust up.
No fairy tale ending for you. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Cleanup sequence in. Yield. We shall annihilation.
Oh, the extra low hand field I made sense there, but they were low on HP, so I figured finishing them off kind of had some sense to it. Okay.
To the slaughter. Now's our chance.
Do your work. Grant us
Defensive mode engaged.
quick as a flash. Let's
Ultimatum protocol.
Let's fight. No fairy tale ending for you. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Installation.
Wait. Hear my prayer. Control breathing. Start the
Preparing for dust up.
Tremble. I won't do this. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Okay.
Now's our chance.
Bro, why are you still using attacks? Why are you still using a... What the fuck? He did 3 fucking attacks when being at the breakpoint where you can't take any more damage, by the way. 3! The fucking boss did 3 attacks despite being at the HP. What the fuck is that?
Cleanup sequence initiated.
And the jetpack move, yeah, that, like... That was such a fucking good attempt, too. That might have been like a 805, 810. Oh, this chamber is infuriating. Okay. I mean, it's fine. This is a self-inflicted challenge. It's fine, it's fine. Honestly, in some sense, this is a nice, like... It's not often that Abyss has managed to give a nice balanced challenge for polearms only. It's enjoyable, but also enraging at the same fucking time. You fucking teleported, you cringe butt.
we shall. Let's
Ultimatum protocol.
Leave none stand. Struggle all you want. Bet you weren't ready for this. Now's our chance.
Installation chamber. Yield.
hear
Good.
my prayer. Control breathing. Start the
Preparing for dust up.
Tremble. I won't judge. Like lambs to the slaughter. Now's our chance.
Defensive.
Oh my god, it teleported.
work. Grant us faster, stronger. On.
Leave none standing. No fairy tale ending for you.
Installation chamber.
We shall. Control breathing. Let's.
Annihilation mode.
Yeah.
Let's fight. Bet you weren't ready for this. Now's our chance.
Dude! Are you real? Stop! I swear to god if you do another move. Jesus fucking Christ. Still minus 10 seconds for no fucking reason.
Too easy. Grant us quick as a flash. Start
Ultimatum protocol. Defensive mode.
Leave none stay. Like lambs to the slaughter.
Whatever. Need to practice this one.
Hands where I can see.
Bullseye. Here, boy.
I didn't Chevers first.
Stop right there. Boba, get see. Time to go.
Oh my god, how does Hu Chao have like this awkwardly perfect amount of like not enough damage potential?
You asked for it. Drop your weapons.
Here, boy.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Help! We did our
Oh my god. Bro, that was such like a fucking 5-second difference. Can't believe it. I'm gonna go back to trying the max HP because like it doesn't seem to make that much of a difference for Lohin. I think it did, like I could feel it in some ways, but not in other ways. And like with how breakpointy the Hu Tao thing could be with trying to deal a certain amount of damage, like both before in the shield phases, but also importantly just trying to kill that first enemy before it, like I have to do like another rotation, whatever, right? But anyways,
Hear my threat.
For first, let
Preparing for dust up.
Trim. I won't judge.
I want to kill this. There we go. Hit all three at the same time with this. Nice. Okay. Kill you, please. Okay. Reset rotation.
we shall controlled breathing. On my
Ultimatum protocol.
Leave none stay. Like
Targets the middle. Nice. You need to die over here. You need to die.
do your work.
Hear my cleanup sequence is
Faster, stronger. Let
preparing for dust up.
Trim. I won't judge. No fairy tale ending.
I was trying to get a Hydro hit in, but I think Candace had run out, so that was a mistake.
Defensive mode engaged.
please grant us your blessing.
That's why I waited for the Electro.
Annihilation mode.
Leave none stay.
God damn it.
Installation chamber.
Do your worst.
Come on, dude. Okay. No, why? Why didn't you teleport?
Faster, stronger. On
Defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol.
Like lambs to the slaughter.
Okay. 801. CMC has 2 talents and is cooking? Yeah. CMC pretty good, even without talents.
hands where I can.
One down. It's dog eat.
Stop right there. Eat this. Boba, get tea. Fire,
Just
fire, fire.
5 frames on bullshit. That feels like it didn't make any difference. Well, okay.
Drop your weapons. You asked for it.
On the upside, I can start doing damage to this right away. I don't think it's inherently a problem. Not ideal, but...
Go. Huh? Time to go.
Gun it. It's dog eat dog.
Justice will prevail. Nice and spicy. Ugh.
You know.
Eat this.
Fuck, it's so close.
Here, boy.
Hu Tao missed burst? Is that what happened? Did I get no damage from the burst hit on the thing? Oh my god. Would that have cleared if Hu Tao hit her burst? Really? Oh my god. Also, wait, you know what? I should have made this change. I did purposely not use the best timepiece on Xiangling just for convenience sake. At this point, I need it. I need the better timepiece. I need that crit. Please, spare me. There we go.
Insulate.
We scout.
For first.
Annihilation mode.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's fight. No fairy tale ending for you. Now's our chance.
You what? You fucking teleported her at burst?
Defensive mode. Hear my breath.
Let's.
Preparing for dust up.
Leave none stay. Struggle all you want.
Do not teleport.
Yield. We scout.
Control breathing.
Off. Annihilation
Probably
mode.
spent longer on Lohan than made sense there, but oh well.
Let's fight. No fairy tale ending for
Here's a type of full health one. That kind of worked. Okay, sure.
Now's our chance.
Cleanup sequence in this. Hear my prey.
Let's.
Preparing for dust up.
Tremble. I won't judge. Like lambs to the slaughter.
Defensive mode is we scout.
Faster. Stronger.
Ultimatum protocol.
Want to go up in the air in this? No? Okay. Yeah, okay. That was not what I wanted to go in the air. Ow.
Struggle all you want.
Cleanup sequence is
Please. Grant us your blood. Control breathing. Start the. Yeah.
yield.
Okay. Crab, want to come here?
Installation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode. Hear my
Quick as a flash. Let's. Yeah.
Let's fight.
That's not it. You're back at 100,000 primos again. Tempted to brick my account more by still not getting a cryo. Yeah, you're gonna struggle to clear some content this year without cryos potentially. Oh boy.
defensive mode.
Do your work. Peace. Control breathing.
Ultimatum protocol.
Tremble. I won't judge. No fairy tale ending for you.
Gonna target the wrong thing.
Bet you weren't ready for this. Now's our chance.
Cleanup sequence in yield.
Grant us your. Faster. Stronger.
Annihilation mode.
Leave none stay. Like lambs to
Okay,
the
this might do
slaughter.
really good. Nice.
Bet you weren't ready for this. Now's our chance.
Yeah.
Switch.
Please. We scout. Quick as a flash.
Ultimatum protocol.
Tremble. I won't judge. No fairy tale ending for you.
Defensive mode. Yield. Hear my prayer.
Faster, stronger.
Preparing for dust up.
It's fine.
We run steady. Now's our chance. Like lambs to the slaughter.
Really, bitch? Of course, I get you to the break point and you immediately do a flying move. Oh my god, bro. Fucking break pointy ass piece of shit enemy. Fucking crab, crab, more crab, more crab. I guess it's for sure gonna play about the fucking crab, but also can you give me the ideal one for once?
Annihilation mode.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
Ah, fuck it. I'm trying it. I want some practice. Yeah, at least the crab is the second best one, but it takes so long to jump though. It's just like so very not ideal still, but it's a lot better than the other ones. Just like, I don't know. Ugh.
Hands where I can see.
Bullseye. Tagara, bet.
Drop your weapon. You're toast. Out of the frying pan. See? Phew. Higher, higher. Hands on fire. Final warning.
Dude.
Here, boy.
Eat this. Phew. Huh? God's over.
One down. Tagara, bet.
You asked for it.
I cannot get this fucking shield to line up properly without killing that thing at a better timing. Like, I need that thing to die in one rotation properly. Oh my god. I don't think that matters. I think I need to do this. I think I need to do the slower Goba setup. Like, just fuck Goba buff. I don't think it matters enough for the first enemy. Elosion on a DPS build or support build? I mean, support. I don't have the ability to level his burst right now without collecting more monster drops.
Yield. Hear my prayer.
Control breathing.
I saw you teleport. That's why my targeting changed. You can't trick me.
Installation.
Do your work. Faster, stronger.
Ultimatum protocol. Yeah.
Let me try something slightly different.
Now's our chance.
Please. Hear my
Quick as a flash.
annihilation mode.
Tremble. I won't judge. Like lambs to the slaughter. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Cleanup sequence in the
Do your work. Faster, stronger.
preparing for dust up.
We run steady. No fairy tale in impression. Now's our chance.
We're just off to the sides. We avoided all damage. It was perfect. It was exactly ideal.
Deploy.
I swear upon everything, I swapped to Candace there this fucking game.
Quick as a flash. Let's
Did not want to use that burst. Yeah, I would have wanted to use it there, but no.
Like lambs to the slaughter. Bet you weren't ready for
Guys, switch! Fucking game!
start the clock.
Control breathe. Yeah. Ultimatum protocol.
Oh, of course. All that goes wrong, and then you give me the ideal. Sure, sure. I shouldn't have been attacking there, but I couldn't even think there was anything to do there, because all my fucking setup had to be used already, because the timing was completely fucking off, so, like...
Defensive mode.
Please, we scout. Let's
Preparing for dust up.
Tremble. I won't judge. Struggle all you want. Now's our chance.
Insulation chamber.
do your work. Here, quick as a flash.
Annihilation mode.
Alright.
Like lambs to the
Get all
slaughter.
3, please. Nice.
Yield. We scout. Let's
Ultimatum
Alright,
protocol.
Gotch.
Let's fight.
no fairy
And
tale.
that's because it'll be probably faster to kill both those quickly.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
Cleanup sequence in the... Do your work. Hear my...
Okay, good. Do fly up, please? No? Yes? Perfect. Okay, good.
Tremble. I won't judge. Now's our chance. Struggle all you want.
Good.
Accelerating.
Dude, teleport! What the fuck?
Yield.
What was that?
Control green.
I purposely waited to not make sure I could have started earlier, for what's worth, but I purposely didn't because if I started earlier, I risked stunning it.
Ready for this.
That was still an 808. That would have been a fucking 815 if the fucking thing teleported. Whatever. It's fine. Chill. Do I start with... I don't think I do. I don't think the Woba strat was helping enough. Like, if it resulted in killing it more reliably, I think it's not. I think I just gotta do faster initial setup. So, I start with Guoba, then skip Shivers Burst.
Gun it. It's cocky dog.
Final warning. Eat this. Go. Time to go.
Okay.
Huh?
One down. Carefully.
Hands where I can see them. You're toast. Phew, such
Score it. Back.
US. See? Go. Toss over.
Gun it. It's cocky dog.
Final warning.
No cooldown. Bro. The fucker didn't teleport for some reason. Why did the thing just stand there and not teleport? It just like the fucking Dorito just stood there and didn't teleport. So I lost 2 seconds. 3 seconds at minimum. And I could have just attacked it, but like I was assuming he was gonna teleport. Why the fuck did it not teleport?
Remember for tea?
Like, to be clear, there's definitely Hu Tao gameplay optimization that could have been done better too. Oh my god. Okay. I want to break from Chamber 1 for a second. We'll fucking come back. Let's see how Chamber 2 and whatever goes. Wow, the buffs are shit garbage for me.
Defensive mode.
Do your work. We faster, stronger.
Preparing for dust up.
Yield.
Whoop, why am I riding?
No fairy
I don't know why I didn't swap balloon earlier. Don't worry about it. Bro die.
Now's our chance.
Bro die. Bro die. Is this thing... What? Okay, whatever.
Cleanup sequence in...
Grant us your blessing. breathing.
Ultimatum protocol.
You.
Leave none stay.
Oh, hello, Raid. Sorry. 1 second. In the middle of something. Oh.
All you want. Now's our chance.
Installation.
Potato Raid. Who is this?
Hear my breath faster, stronger. Let's
Tremble. I won't change.
I did not hit the things. Okay. Oh, this enemy's gonna be really awkward, Lohan. Oh, okay. Interesting. Sending potatoes your way. Thank you. I think I needed potatoes. Appreciate it. Oh, thank you. Oh, shadow. Do we not have that? Wait, the shadow. Oh, do people just? How do we set up a shadow command? Like, I thought it was a default command. No. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay. Hello, Bammy Potato. How was your stream? Ugh. We've been stuck in Abyss and Polems only for a bit. I have much stronger characters and teams that I could use to clear this trivially, but purposely using, you know, more weird combinations just for the personal challenge. Yeah. Just use /shadow. Okay, that's what I thought.
yield. We shall control breathing. On my
Annihilation.
What were you doing in your stream? I assume Abyss, but I'm not sure. Okay, burst.
Now's our chance. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Boss damage. Bro, well, how are the teams I have picked such perfectly, like, reaching not ideal breakpoints? I swear.
Tremble. I won't judge.
Hello, can you let me hit you?
Installation chamber.
do your worst. We shall control breathing. On
Ultimatum
You.
protocol.
Struggle all you want.
Oh, you. Doing the quest. Oh, nice. I did the quest yesterday. It was how I'm sorry, my brain. How was the quest? I did it yesterday and it was very, very good. And it was probably recency bias alert, but probably my
Cleanup sequence.
grant us your
favorite Archon quest as far as like the first beginning of an Archon quest goes.
Leave none stand. No fairy tale ending for you.
Defensive mode engaged.
yield. Hear my breath. Quick as a flash. On my
Let's fight.
We can stay onto the butt. I think we can. Yeah. Okay. If I stay onto the butt, it's a lot easier to actually hit it properly here. Okay.
Installation chamber.
Got burst.
grant us your blood. Let's
Ultimatum protocol.
Leave none stand.
I'm gonna wait for burst this time. I think I could have bursted there actually. I could have tried to burst right away. But now I don't think it makes sense. Okay.
Cleanup sequence in
do your worst.
Awkward, but it's fine.
Stronger.
annihilation mode.
Tremble. I won't judge. Like lambs to the slaughter. Bet you weren't ready for this.
If it goes.
Installation.
Please grant us your blood. Quick as a flash. Start.
Prepare
Okay.
for dust up.
Leave none stand.
Oh, did you manage to complete the quest? I should have asked that too, I guess. Oh, you do another shield fades? Interesting. Okay, we could definitely beat this before it does that.
No fairy tale ending for you.
Defensive mode.
Do your worst. Hear my control breathing. On my
Okay, we could definitely improve that. Enjoying it after the last one, say it's an improvement so far. Yeah, that's fair. Noctry, I don't know. I enjoyed Noctry's quest, but it was a little bit, you know, inconsistent at times. Alright. Better than Weenot? No, I like this boss. It's way harder than the Weenot, to be clear, I think. But, Okay, so this. Now we get to see how long this takes.
Bullseye. Here, boy.
Probably should have waited for the burst activation. Yeah, it's a little slow. Ow, fuck. Oh, god damn it. Floor 12 hard. I want to clear it with weird teams. I mean, I'm clearing with what I would describe as pretty weird teams. So yeah, if you try to clear with floor 12 weird teams, you're probably gonna have a more difficult time. But it's possible. Giving up yet? No, I gotta see how the I might be happy with leaving chamber 1 if it's not possible to like feasibly do this. So right now my vibe. Oh, I can kill you properly. Okay, interesting. Right now my vibe is I think this first chamber and second half can be cleared in about a minute and a half with low hand ideally, maybe better. So leaving a minute and a half for the Baptist, which means I think even with the slow pyro shield clear, I think I might be able to get it. It's gonna be a little iffy though, because it's probably gonna have to deal. We might have to deal with the second shield phase, and that's gonna extend the duration a lot, and it's awkward. So I don't know. As far as the first chamber goes, if for the sanity of everyone involved, so we can maybe go and play more fun teams or do this shooter mode or something, we might move on from the first chamber, because like I think we can all acknowledge the first chamber would have cleared if the fucking thing teleported, right? Like, and maybe if I didn't panic a little bit, like the conjunction of a little bit better gameplay and the fucking asshole thing didn't teleported. There's too much RNG. It just feels like a waste of time to spend too much more time on the first chamber. If it is to get the full clear with all these teams, then I will, but I still want to do it. But if it's not even feasible to use these teams in the next chamber here, then yeah. Don't forget the mage. Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware of the mage right now. Do this. Oh, gosh dang it. Whoops. Okay.
Quick as a flash.
Trim. I will. Now's our chance.
Defensive mode engaged.
I should have saved that. Whatever. It's fine. More low hand uptime.
Control breathing.
Dude, wow, I need to get used to where he runs. I keep on wasting time for no reason doing that.
No fairy tale ending for you.
Do your worst. Hear my breath.
Quick as a flash. On.
We've not stayed.
I think it is possible also to probably get it to a down phase as well.
Cleanup sequence in.
So yeah, I'm very confident 830 is possible with this thing, but I don't know if it's even necessary. It depends.
Like lambs to the slaughter.
Defensive mode engaged.
Please. Grant us your blood. Faster. Stronger.
Let's fight.
What? Why do I not have my E? What the fuck? Did none of my attacks land? What the fuck happened there? My attacks didn't land. Ugh. Elo should work better than Candace. He can trigger Stellar. What? Sorry. What was the suggestion though? I don't know. Alright, have a good sleep, Bammy. Thanks for joining the stream. Alright, I'm confused what the suggestion was, even though, like, what do you mean? Like, oh, like, just do full ass super good at low hand. Oh, yeah, I don't, no, because, yeah, then we lose on the NF damage, so no.
Do your worst. Control breathing. Let
Ultimatum protocol.
We've not stayed. No fairy tale ending for you.
I lost the super or lost the electric charge.
Now's our chance. Set your word ready.
Please. We shall. Faster. Stronger.
Let's fight. Now's our chance.
We're using not full blow to win, but it's fine.
Insulation chamber.
Grant us your
Let's
I think this will seek it out as it flies. Yep, okay. God damn it, I keep on chasing in this fucking... Oh, the movement of this thing. I'll get used to it eventually, but good lord.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
defensive mode.
do your worst. Hear my breath.
Start the
No fairy tale ending for you. Tremble.
I did not mean to press his E.
initiated.
Yeah, no, I understand what they meant after. Thank you, Mob. Okay, this enemy is all kinds of fucking awkward for this team. Okay, I really gotta get used to. So I think, does it always go to this over here? That's what I gotta test. Maybe it moves somewhere different if you go predict where it goes. So it might have some behavior that changes depending on your positioning, but I gotta pay attention to where it actually goes relative to like the start of the abyss.
Insulation.
Yield.
I'm
Grant
gonna
us your
do that.
Control breathing.
I think
Preparing for
I'm gonna
dust
have a
up.
little bit of a better time here.
Leave none stay. Like lambs to the slaughter.
Okay.
do your worst. Hear my breath.
Start the
Oh, it spins around and that fucks up my orientation. Oops, I should eat earlier.
For this. No fairy
Is that worth it? I have no idea. Maybe.
Now's our chance.
defensive mode engaged.
Annihilation mode.
Quick as a flash.
Yield. We shall prevail.
Let's fight. Bet you weren't ready for
Cleanup sequence in it.
Please. Hear my breath.
Start the clock. Faster.
tremble. I won't judge. Like lambs to the slaughter.
Some of that hit.
Now's our chance.
Defensive mode engaged.
Do your worst. Grant us
Control breathing. Let's
Leave none stay. Now's our chance. Struggle all you want.
insulation chamber.
yield.
Why?
Ultimatum protocol.
Kill it, please. Oh, okay. Counterclockwise? Yeah, no. I've noticed. It's just something to get used to. I don't... That on its own is probably not gonna get me quite there. I don't know. It might be enough to get me there, to killing it before it gets the second shield at least. That's like a plus 10, 15 seconds. But anyways, let's try this, but not fucking dying this
Drop your
time.
weapons.
One down. It's dog eat dog.
Wait, his burst cast doesn't do any electro? God, that's so annoying. Okay. Cool.
Do not attempt
Also, classic taunt doing nothing, by the way.
Out of the frying pan.
Gun it. Sigara, back.
Hands where I can.
I'm aware I should have done Chungling, but I wanted to save it for this, was the idea. Oh, I love that you just fuck off for 2 seconds. It's just like really cool design. I like it.
Dog eat dog.
Stop right there. Go. Go.
Okay, it's definitely possible to have him dead here. So like with a with a 15 plus second faster first side and then have him dead here, it's definitely possible to 3-star with this team. It's definitely possible. Do I have Arlecchino? Of course I have Arlecchino. I have a C6 Arlecchino. The point of doing this is so that I don't just clear with my eyes closed. I can clear with my eyes closed if I want to. I'm trying to play things that are more interesting. Set up a rotation to the end of the first enemy just to get enough to break the shield and get a full rotation while it's down. Yes. But I'm willing to say that it's doable, but not worth the time. So that's fine. Oh well, rip. I like this fuck-ass superconduct buff, by the way. Them pretending that a superconduct buff does anything meaningful when they're balancing enemies with this much fucking HP. I would love to build a team around superconduct damage being increased, but it's just not... There's no point to it when the fucking HP totals and like the chambers are like this. Like, lol, superconduct damage increase when... As if that does anything at all. When you have 80 fucking ruin guards. Anyways, is there anything else? I mean, okay, I can tell you one thing. I can just do this. Do I want to use Eons on here? Probably. Fuck it. Yes, it's a strong Raiden, but Raiden was just long-term progression type thing. I am kind of curious, actually, how Alosha would go instead. Also, would I want to do that on this side? Yeah, it's probably fine, right? No, I don't have Caesar's Alosha yet. Which means Hu Tao needs to go back to her fucking Noblesse build. It's fine, doesn't take that long. I think it was this. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That on its own is probably enough, potentially, but I don't know how Alosh is going to work there very well, so... what do I want to do on the first side? I mean, maybe I can just try this, I don't know. But... I don't know. Maybe I just Hu Tao Emily. I can just not use the C6 Emily, pretend it's a C3 Emily. Flynn's... yeah. Look, I can... Yes. I can do a victory lap and clear with my eyes closed. Do you want me to turn on camera and clear with my eyes closed? I don't have the camera set up. I got a new mount for it, but I didn't set up the new mount yet. Yes, I can clear with Flynn's, but the Flynn's is a victory lap character. I'm sorry. I don't really have anything. Okay, I'm gonna do Hu Tao Emily, but I'm gonna try to skip Emily's burst unless it feels utterly necessary. Oh, it might feel necessary against the ruin enemies. She's already gonna be so strong because of the investment elsewise. No, wait, do I want to do Hu Tao? I want to do Lohen, sorry. Sue me. Yeah, I'll do Zhongli still, why not? Tenacity, fine. What's Tomer's on? That's fine, yeah, sure. Okay.
Reconstitute.
Here's backup. Check this.
I forgot to check Toma's weapon, but whatever.
Let's fight. Like lambs to the slaughter.
I forgot I need to do normal attacks for Toma. Whoops.
Bet you weren't ready for this. Gather. Supporting fire.
Neutralize.
Leave none standing. Struggle all you want.
I so badly want an Emily Burst here. Oh, Emily Burst would just destroy these things so much. I might Emily Burst. Not gonna lie.
Fire it up.
Reconstitute.
Let's fight. Now we're on like lambs to the slaughter.
Let's go right there. Okay.
Solidify. Order
I
guide.
definitely tried to switch to press Q on not him.
This out.
Not using Emily. Oh, yeah, because she's too invested. Maybe like go trivialize things. I don't know why I didn't E earlier.
No fairy tale ending for you.
I definitely thought I was gonna get the best one immediately again.
Extract.
Don't get too close. Supporting fire. Tremble. I won't judge. Bet you weren't ready for this.
By the way, Toma's on the catch, and he's on a Noblesse build. Which means it was actually Toma's damage that carried us, guys. It was Toma all along. Alright.
Illusion shot. You asked for it. Quick as a flash. Out of the frying pan. Now you shall perish. Ha! 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 Shine down. Nice and spicy. Justice will prevail. Controlled breathing. You're toast.
And goodbye, sir.
Eternal.
You missed a crit, Rodden. Good job. Never mind. Not goodbye. Do we clear chamber 1? I mean, I got an A58 with the stupid fucking enemy doing the non-teleport, so it just made me waste like 3 seconds for no reason. I don't understand why it didn't teleport. I purposely didn't attack to make sure it teleported because I didn't want it to stun. It didn't get stunned. It just fucking sat there and did fucking nothing. Like... So, and I fucked up a little bit in gameplay potentially, but not substantially. So, anyways, Chamber 1 would have been completed, but Chamber 2 seems about as difficult as Chamber 1, but also doable. So it's just like, yeah. Anyways. I do want to go redo. Now that I cleared with plenty of time to spare without Emily Burst, I'm going to go redo that, sorry. I want to show you what Emily Burst does to this. This is going to be gross.
Stabilize.
Actually, no, I should Toma first.
Fresh and floral.
Leave none standing. Bet you weren't ready for this. Like lambs to the slaughter.
Solidify.
Supporting fire. Check this.
A little ambiance.
Now's our chance.
Emily Burst with like no buffs, by the way.
Bet you weren't ready for this. No fairy tale ending for you.
Gather.
Here's backup. Fire it up.
This'll brighten up the place. Yeah.
Let's fight.
Do 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 do.
Stabilize.
No? Okay, well, screw you too.
Check this out.
A little ambiance. Yeah. Ta. Ha. Ra. Yeah. Yeah. Ta.
Leave none standing. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Obviously, I could have used Toma Burst there, but it was pointless. You dodge with Zhongli in the team? Yeah, sure, I don't know. Deal with it, Bob.
Illusion shattered. Hands where I can see them. Quick as a flash. Boba, get them. Eat this. Now you shall perish. Ha.
Alright, is Raiden gonna land the crit for getting the kill this time? Tune in now. Oh, she did, but it didn't actually one-shot. Sad. Do 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 do.
Solidify.
Supporting fire. Tremble. I won't judge. Bet you weren't ready for this. Like lambs to the slaughter.
Team starting to get old? What team? I literally just started playing this team. The fuck are you talking about?
Here's backup.
Yeah, reconstitute. Yeah.
Let's fight. Now's our chance.
Raiden overload? Oh, I mean, yeah. Sure.
Stabilize.
I got you covered.
I understand.
Russian floral.
How else do you think Raiden can work on a goddamn polearm only account, though?
Now's our chance.
It's also, frankly, kind of the way you make Raiden work in general in this state of the game, but like... I don't know, do you have any other solutions? Oh wow, we broke it. Interesting.
Solidify.
Don't get too
Wait,
close.
wait, wait. Oh. You know what I think happened there? I think the burning aura... Is that what happened? The burning aura on the enemy, as the orbs came in, the orbs were broken by the burning aura, I think. Instead of being absorbed by it. So it didn't fill the meter and it broke it and then it died and then it got knocked out. I gotta redo. That's actually quite notable and that might be very relevant again in Stygian too. Yeah, another Emily upscale. Why did I select HP? Yo, burning might be really good. I'm gonna let Tars know this, if this is the case.
Gather.
Neutralize.
Fire it up.
Remind me to test it on my main account too, just in case it's something fucky with... It shouldn't be something fucky with this. Like, Lohan was not able to proc them on his own, and, it's not, and like, I guess Toma's hits might have just coincidentally been hitting right, so... I don't know.
No fairy tale ending for you. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Stabilize.
Here's backup.
Reconstitute.
Tremble. I won't judge.
Make sure I don't kill it, by the way.
Now's our chance.
Oh, we're fine. That's kind of hard to do. Okay.
Gather.
Don't get too close.
Neutralize.
Let's see.
Check this out.
No, it didn't work that time. Not on its own. Okay. How's it been? It's pretty good. It's got a pretty high DPS check, to be clear. Like, it's still power creep ass abyss in this day and age. There's not like...
Solidify.
It's not gonna be easy to clear with like shenanigan teams or whatever.
Don't get too close.
As we saw by my struggles earlier.
To the slaughter.
Maybe Zhongli helps? It might, yeah. I assumed it was like a non... Like, Pyro Hydro Cryo Electro had to be used. But maybe it doesn't have to be Pyro Hydro Cryo Electro.
Reconstitute.
Let's fight. Now's our chance. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Let's pay attention to the text when it pops up. It'll probably tell us.
Gather.
Here's backup. Check this out.
A little ambiance.
Leave none stand. Struggle all you want.
Use Pyro Hydro Cryo Electro. Yeah, it's supposed to be Pyro Hydro Cryo Electro.
Don't get too close.
Okay, that time I didn't even have Burning Aura on it. Okay, I gotta... this will be easier to test my main account than with this exact team right now, because we're erasing the Burning Aura. It's kind of fucking annoying. Test Burning Aura on Wing Boss.
Stabilize.
What? Getting off the pillar, bro.
Fire it up.
Okay, really? Can we die? You're gonna do a shield, aren't you? Okay, well, whatever. I wasn't fucking about. Probably would have been fine. All right. Die, please. Clear with the 60k DPS team. CMCO dead, though. Yeah. Keep in mind, 60k DPS plus you get the 75% stellar bonus, or probably more like 70 to 80k DPS with the Abyss buff. If not higher, because the true damage matters too, right? So, and the true damage only triggers from the new reactions.
There is no escape. Goma, get them. Final warning. Controlled breathing. Let's move. Step aside. Shine down.
They call me silly from doing that, but I wanted to maintain some duration for Raiden to actually do damage directly. Okay. This will immediately break. I should have probably... yeah, whatever, well. I didn't have Raiden back anyways.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish. Illusion shattered.
Goodbye. I did use it, but I've been having fun with non-stellar cryos for the first half. Clear with Eula and a Kaya 4-star team. Damn, nice. Why the Abyss Mage? To do what happened earlier twice on my main account, where I forgot about the Abyss Mage, and then it just was like, oh shit. I guess I do not clear.
Gather.
Extract.
I got you covered.
Fresh and floral.
Leave none standing. No fairy tale ending for you.
Bro, dodge all of my burst. Yo. Why?
Stabilize.
Don't get too close.
Oh, it's so sad that I don't have a Hexarai unit for Lohen.
Reconstitute. A little ambiance.
Tremble. I won't judge. Bet you weren't ready for this.
He'd do so much more damage. That's the furry lady's mechanic. She shoots shit at you and tries to run away. I believe that's it. Which is nice in that it doesn't chill against anything. It seems like, I don't know, maybe Stellar like ends up, what am I doing? Maybe Stellar ends up stunning it or something. I don't know. I didn't notice anything when I used the Stellar team on my main account. But
Fire it up.
yeah. Stellar gets rid of the hiding spots. There you go. So it becomes a little less stall with Stellar, which I think is fine design. That's fine. That seems like not too bad a cringe for an enemy mechanic that incentivizes something but doesn't super punish you for not having it, right? Lowen's the only Hexarai polearm? Yeah. Not a fun fact. Not a fun fact. Primo gem, how exciting. Okay. Gooch.
You asked for it. Drop your weapon. Let's. Hey, Inazuma shines eternal.
Goodbye. I'm glad Kongamoto doesn't have random iframes.
Justice will prevail. Controlled breathing.
Ow, don't kill me.
Torn to oblivion. There
If only I could do Dragon Strike Raiden, it'd be dead already, by the way.
Inazuma shines
Yeah, goodbye.
eternal.
Wing. There you go. I'm happy with that. Alright, we can do a victory lap clear. Risley, Odette, Yai, Beto. Probably Yai, E, Beto, E, Odette, maybe Q. Well, no, Risley probably wants to fill time. So yeah, Yai, E, Beto, EQ, Odette, E, Risley, do Risley things.
If you had anyone in mind.
Alright. Claim my boxes. Oh, I have standard wishes. Probably should use those. Bap. No. Also no. Also no. Also, did I only... Oh, fucking goddammit. Did I only get Stellar Swirl set pieces? No, that's a timepiece. And it's Dookie. Okay. Cool. Did he do another Raiden Dire Clear on this account? No. He's going to... He wants to attempt again on this account with the boss and the Stygian this week. Because it's the same as the one he failed against before, but it has way higher HP, so, like... Neither he nor I thinks it's necessarily doable, but he wants to try again because now he knows how to Dragon Strike. He would have, if he had the ability, if he was as good at playing Raiden back then as he is now, he would have easily beaten Dire difficulty. With the, I can even show you, with the one that we didn't get before. So, the question is, like, how far does the Dragon Striking push him? Plus the Caesar's Raiden might help a little bit too. So, and Raiden kind of has better artifact options that might give him some flexibility, which is nice. So I have a more compelling onset circlet that I didn't have before. So, yeah. The Fatui operative? Correct, yes. Oh, I've never claimed the horse set, I just noticed. Okay. Alright. We can do a victory lap quick and then we can go back to my mini count. Where should I improve my Arlecchino? Okay, we'll look real quick. That was a weird jaw crack. Did you hear that? You should not change your Arlecchino because I like the HP total. That's my opinion. That was your jaw? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. That was my jaw. Sounded like a snap. Something broke. But nope. That was just a jaw crack. I just like adjusted my jaw and it was a crack sound. You do dailies? Oh, thank you. Actually, genuinely thank you for reminding me, but remind me after we do the victory lap. Yeah, I assume they just got Arlecchino's weapon. So yeah, obviously level the weapon. Other than that, I don't know. This is a really nice balanced build. Even has some EM if you want to melt, so you can just be like, my build has some EM, so it's good for melt, and it's fine for non-melt too. It's like not a 10 out of 10 Arlecchino, but it's a solid like 8.5, 9 out of 10 Arlecchino. Caution-wise, she's really competitive because she's a popular character, so it's probably only like top 5%. No, I was wrong. Sorry, top 8.7%. Whatever. You know what I mean, right? So, like, yeah. Obviously, the CV on the timepiece isn't very high, so you get better CV on the timepiece, but, like, yeah. Oh, this is a deathmatch build before, so that actually changes things a little bit. But yeah, other than that, I don't know. And it's just, like, minor tweaks. Your flower is really good, but just in crit values, no attack percent, kind of rough. Feather, same thing. You know, better for a melt build because EM substats, but, you know. This is definitely a more melt-focused build. No attack substats, kind of rough. So, yeah. It's like an 8, 8.5 out of 10 Arlecchino, but C1 Arlecchino's with her SIG is more than good enough for most content at this point. Like, I don't think very often it's likely your build is the difference maker, but the build could end up being the difference maker in Stygian, especially. Like I've been using C1 non-R1 Arlecchino for doing dire clears before, right? And like, or if you're doing shit like brute forcing the, like I brute forced the lunar dog with Arlecchino and Kazuha, grouping the chickens together. Every little bit of damage you could have could scrounge out, could help there, kind of thing. So, is there a reason to min-max more? For sure. It was definitely like I could see a path towards improving every single piece here. So, I don't know. Other than like checking, making sure your Gladiator's build is not better, because maybe you have a better Glad build. This is the like where you're at that awkward point where it's very difficult to get the artifacts that would actually be a build improvement. But you could feasibly see a reality where every artifact could be replaced. The goblet being the least likely because it's just your off piece, unless you craft an on-set goblet. So I don't know. As always, like, it might be worth in this situation to check what an on-set goblet could do for you, because if you have an on-set goblet, that lets you like change to a different timepiece, circlet, whatever. I don't know. If you have an insane off piece to use, that could actually completely change your build. So yeah. Building Duluc, if ever. Probably someday, if I ever have the resources, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Hopefully I don't pull any characters next patch, because that means I have more resources. Full on skipping a patch for once and not leveling any damn characters is nice. But then if they keep on buffing characters, I'll almost assuredly level him if they buff him. I do kind of want to mess around with him, but it's just like resources just to fuck around with the character is kind of expensive. So, and it used to be that putting resources to just fuck around with a character is fine, because you could use that character still to clear. Now you can't. Like, it'd be a struggle to get Dilute to clear Abyss without relying on insane support constellations in my main account, without investing heavily into him now, right? So, yeah. He has a build Dilute, or name is Soldier 11, true. But yeah, anyways, do victory lap. Do dailies. Remember dailies. Need to do dailies. Okay, obviously we'll do our Lucino second sides. It's chill for her. Chevrus. And sure, we'll use a Losha. Used to be using Raiden was better. Raiden could be better still, me. And we'll do Candace first side, and it'll be fine. We'll use Shao. Sure. Wait, I did the wrong... Whoops. That was the wrong thing, right? Wait, was that right? Oh, no, that was correct. Never mind. I don't know why I got that mixed up. Alright. You already have insane investment to support Dilute? I mean, yes, I agree. But the problem is it's just fully relying... It's not going to be satisfying to me if I'm just fully relying on my support cons, personally. That doesn't make me feel rewarded for putting resources into a DPS. That makes me feel like, yeah, cool. C6 Nicole, C2 Duran, C2 Shanyun can carry, C2 Silali can carry. But like, I also want to feel like I could do a hyper carry Diluc and feel rewarded for that too. And clear with Diluc and a Shevers team. But I don't think I'm going to feel that. Right? And as far as shenanigans to mess with, did I clear? Did I get VV? I don't know if I got VV on all of them. It doesn't really matter when we're shredding enemies like this.
Close your eyes.
As long as you don't plunge, playing Diluc is hard, yeah. I will say, like, I am most interested in playing Diluc from a context of Dragon Strike. Can I switch? Although Tar's being annoyed with Diluc having weird, funky timings on Dragon Striking has almost made me not want to, so I don't know.
Be silent.
Just for fun, bam. Right.
Installation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
What? Why did that seek out over there?
Hear my prayer.
Observe. Be silent. Night falls. Observe.
There you go. See when Emily, if you put in Electro last slot a double pyro team, does she not function just out of curiosity? She should. The fun of playing Emily, frankly, is doing something else other than just doing pure burning teams most of the time. Which for me is either Overburn or... I mean, Overburn, Burgeon, anything that you can use off-field pyro for, honestly. Actually, so yeah. Yes. Anyways. Not that there's not pure burn teams where Emily I dislike. Don't. Brain? There are pure burn teams for Emily that I like. I do like playing Ganich on occasion, and that's a pure burn team. With Emily. I do like playing Emily with Lanyon, right? But, anyways. Jooch.
Control breathing. Drop your weapons.
Gun it! Tagari! Back!
And
Everlasting
goodbye.
as the moon.
What? How did it? It had like 1 HP left. There was no HP left on that thing. I just needed a physical hit to kill it. Pretty sure Tugarine would have killed it. Minus 1,000 aura. Yeah.
Do your worst. Grant us your.
Be silent.
Alright, go Flynn.
The dark. Observe. Night
By the way, I
falls.
will say. Oh, whoops. That was kind of dumb. Also, I forgot about the Electro Shield. Shout time, go.
Disappear. Worthless.
This was why I included Shao. I definitely didn't just put Shao because I wanted a VV buffer. I definitely was like, I need to clear the Electro Shield. I definitely didn't forget about the Electro Shield, guys.
Here. Evil conquering.
Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up. Do your worst. Hear my.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Be
That will
silent.
not work in Stygian, by the way. This thing
Night
has
falls.
too much of a shield gauge in Stygian. I assure you it would not work. Whoops, can I get to you in time? Nope. Rip.
Heal. We scout. Prevent cleanup sequence in.
Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Not dead yet.
Be
There we go. Alright. Alosha better than Xiangling here? Yeah, Alosha's definitely better than Xiangling. Well, actually, I don't know. Xiangling gives the red shred and the pepper. So, a non-C6 Alosha, not necessarily better. Like, because in theory I can min-max gameplay around Xiangling with the pepper and whatever. But the problem is with Xiangling, I don't have any off-field electro. I have to like do weird shit like swap to Eons on. So like no, in practice Alosha, even without C6, should be better than Xiangling here. Without his C6, he's definitely not better than Raiden here, because my Raiden does have C4, which gives an attack buff, and Raiden on tenacity, plus Raiden's little bit of front load damage potential is enough. But C6 Alosha should be better than Raiden too, probably.
Overruled. Quick as a flash. You asked for it. Final warning.
Probably should have waited for activating Eons on, but whatever.
Step
Whoop.
aside.
Whoop.
Forward first. Step
Whoop.
aside. Step
Whoop.
aside.
Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
That's more like it.
I could probably do a setup that could get it killed there, by the way.
Push through the pain.
Oh god.
Drop your weapons. Faster. Stronger.
There we go. Kind of satisfying to kill that dude with the 2 shields there. Xiangling does get 15 pyro damage. Oh yeah, I guess I forgot about the pyro damage bonus from C6 too. So, yeah. But anyways, you need to have, you really want off-field electro if you don't want to do some jankery gameplay, and like, you can do some jankery min-maxing. For example, I could easily see that jankery min-maxing being worthwhile if Bennett were a polearm user. But, you know. The Abyss Mage, yeah. The Abyss Mage just randomly shows up, he's like, oh boss, let me save you. But he shows up too late. So, bomb's already dead.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Night falls. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Man, not even wonder. How much HP does this thing have? Jesus.
Defensive mode engaged. Grant us your blessing.
If really tanky is what we get in exchange for
Night falls.
less cringe mechanics, I guess that's fine, but also, I don't know, it's kind of a boring enemy. The Wingle Dingle thing is far more of a fun enemy.
Controlled breathing. Overruled.
One down. Shikari, back.
What am I doing?
You asked for it. Faster. Stronger.
This is where you fall.
Aw,
Laid bare.
I thought I'd get pretty close to one-shotting. Oh goddamn, I let the fruit kill it. Ew. Wow, 2 of the 3 chambers for Arlecchino were minus 1,000 aura. 2 out of 3 chambers. 1 she got a kill with a physical hit, and then 1 the fruit killed it. God damn it. My bad. That was my fault, technically, but... anti-aura for Arlecchino. Oh well. It's fine. That's why I need to level 100 her. See? I think this will actually be enough to get us to pity, by the way, which is not the goal here. The goal is to get the goal is to get Alosha copies. But I have decided, frick it, I'm fine with getting another copy of Arlecchino. It'll just mean level 100 Arlecchino. She deserves it. She's kind of carried this account. See, I'm at 65. Actually, this will not be quite enough to get there, but we should see a 4-star. If I somehow got, before getting to pity, sees Alosha, like some too early Aloshas here, would I... Okay, please, please, make it so we're 1 away. It's been 70 pulls. Holy shit. Holy shit, we only need 1 more. Oh my god, 70 pulls and he finally shows up again. Doggy dog. What a nice reward after the struggle in there. Oh, okay. Well, now there's actually a much higher chance that there... Man, can you imagine? Like, me being like, fine, I'll get another Arlecchino copy, lose my guarantee to get the C6 dog. And then I just somehow get his C6 right before pity anyways. It'd be so funny. To go through the whole rigmarole of deciding that and then just not have to. Probably not going to see another 4-star here, though. My god, though. Finally, C5. Okay. Oh, we'll get 2 more wishes. 1 from dailies, 1 from this. If I were you, I'd get Arlecchino anyways. I don't know. It's just going to feel really dumb if the Saritsa is a polearm user. Right? Do I have enough materials to crown you? No. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. Can someone let me into their world so I can get a little bit more Alosha materials? Anyone on NA that wants to farm with me real quick? I also may as well activate this. If she isn't WTF game, I mean, she has something in the game files where she's labeled _bow, so like, I'm not gonna assume she is at this point. I'm leaning more bow based on that information. But I thought I had achievements to just have... Wait, I can do the special event. Wait, I can do the code. What's the code again? Ballet collab? Ballet collab. Yeah, sick. Alright. I should do the special event. Actually, maybe we can get 2 polls from that. Or one... We get daily polls, and then we can do the special web event thing, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, chances are I'm getting this Arlecchino anyways. Because I believe... I mean, we're going to hit pity before we get to 4-star pity. I was going to be on the edge. There's a chance. There's a very non-zero chance I get an Alosha before getting the Arlecchino. Depends when the 5-star would want to show up. If it shows up at like 80, then I'm getting a 4-star before that 80, right? So, the talent demand. Thank you, Lito. Why isn't the Saritsa in gun mode? In the gun mode, she uses a gun as a polearm for her gun? Or a gun as a polearm? Wait, what? I'm confused. Terrible. Okay. Going to talent domain, then we need to do dailies, which is going to take a second, but not that long. What do we want to do on my main account? I mean, I want to test the burning thing. Saritsa gameplay is Call of Duty. Yeah, clearly. Now is a good time to start. Yep. Goodbye. This is what happens, by the way. Yep. Yeah, I farmed all of Alosha's materials with this going on. I did. Oh, you gotta switch your Alosha, because I can't switch my characters, by the way. I'm sorry, Lito, I can't switch my characters. I have to teleport to switch my characters. Perfect. Please, free us, thank you. Okay. Oh god. This is amazing music, yeah.
Transfix. Here, boy.
Shine down.
No energy.
Now you shall
Oh god. Anyways, what was I saying? I totally forgot.
One down. Cigar.
I don't know.
There is no escape.
Insane ASMR, yeah. Oh, starting a polearm only account of your own.
Born to oblivion.
I mean, like, yes, but also if you're starting now, oh my god, like, you'd be grinding for Arlecchino, you'd be grinding for Flynn's, you'd be grinding for Anefa, and also Flynn's and Anefa are fucking useless characters with, not useless, I guess, like, Chevr's team or something, but also no Chevr's on banner, on the current banner for Arlecchino kind of sucks. The time to start an polearm only account was like 3 years ago. So, because it's all old characters and the 4 stars on their banner, it's a crapshoot. They're relevant at this point, so like you're just effed. Oh yeah, I should have told you it was Fortitude, but I guess you already knew. Thank you. Yeah, the best time to start was 3 years ago. I guess the second best time to start is now, right? Yuli's second best time to start to plant a tree. But let me tell you, planting a tree for starting polearms only now, that tree's gonna grow slow and painfully. That's my prediction. But if you do start it now, I wish you the best of luck, because that's what you need starting in this patch. But like ideally, you would have started a few patches ago, because
Explore the area ahead of us later.
ideally you would have started a few patches ago, because then
Explore the area.
time on, because you would have had time to like prepare a little bit for this kind of patch. Well, yeah, in theory, like the weapon banner especially is like, you know, good for second half. But you gotta get the pulls for it.
Suma shines eternal. Overruled.
So, you know, easier said than done. Also, thank you, Leecho, for like doing a polearms only,
Shine down.
polearms only with me.
Here, boy.
Still maintaining the validity of polearms only for the talent farmer.
Now you shall perish.
I have no energy now. Well, it's probably. Oh, I can craft 19 still. I didn't even look at that. Yeah, we'll still finish doing that because I want to level his burst a little bit, anyways. So we'll still spend the rest of resin here. I don't really have anything else to spend it on, so it's fine. How about we go to Conria later? Yeah.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Mm-hmm.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
See if I can do a dash.
How
Oh,
about
nope.
we explore
Okay.
the area ahead of us later?
By the way, one of the strategies that Resh and I used for collecting flowers, shut up, for collecting flowers was really funny. We found out that if you use the grapple, when you're stuck with Paimon mode, Paimon will still keep yapping forever, but you can really easily just enter a grapple,
There is no
when you're Paimon barrier moded. So you can enter the grapple, and you don't need the Eye of Grey to interact with the grapple. And then you can like grapple to different points around, and also being in the grapple protects you from like cold damage. Because that was a problem, like the areas where I was collecting Alosha flowers in co-op, like were killing me really quickly. Because I had no Eye of Grey, right? Can he just trade you the flowers? No, because I have no Eye of Grey. You can't. I'm pretty sure you asked that before, haven't you, Mob? Yeah, no Eye of Grey means no trading, but you can interact with the grapple points. And you can move, see? So you can do this, right? And you can move around, but in case you... Oh, why did I do that? That's interesting. But in case you didn't notice, I have to spam my inputs because you have to be able to do inputs. You can do inputs between Paimon doing her bullshit, but it has to be like right at the perfect timing in between her doing her thing. So I'm spamming the input here, and then it's like letting me through. So, but you can do this, and you won't take any cold damage here, and this is a way to traverse a little bit. So Resh was like putting down grapples on top of the flowers, and I was like, shut up. And then I was like moving around like that to be able to get some of the flowers, and then he would just destroy the thing for me, and I would fall in place wherever I was currently. So dumb. Oh, I thought it wasn't dead. Oh, I'm so happy we got that C4, but C5 once I get the free one. Oh god, it's like I was really thinking that, you know, going for C6 or like wasting my pity for this means I meant I was gonna have to spend like another 100 pulls. Now it means unless I get really unlucky, I shouldn't have to spend 100 pulls. Now it's like, okay, we should actually be able to get a C6 now. That was a significant Alosha though there. Maybe not the most significant, I guess. Technically, the next one is the most significant. Thank you, Lito. Technically, the next one is the most significant, but that's the one that feels the most important because whenever you're at C4, you just feel so far away when you don't know if C6 can come in 300 pulls or 20. But now it's like, okay, probably won't be that bad. Probably. Maybe. Alright. I need to do daily commissions quick. Do you guys want me to do the web event to do one more pull? We're not at 4-star pity, but if you want me to do the web event, I can do the web event to get one more pull. We also need to do theater. I guess we could do theater. Do you want to see theater, or should we mess around more in Abyss? Or gun mode to end the stream? On my main account.
Shine down. Final warning.
I should probably do the gun mode, but I can do the gun mode on my own. Just to complete whatever there is for... Can I don't want to burst here, please. This is the real reason to have... What's their bug in the team instead? You know what? It's Arlecchino's patch. I'm going to put Arlecchino on the team instead. For content or Gambit, yeah. I don't know if I want to do theater. I think I need to do dedicated stream for theater, actually. I think I take back the theater offer. Theater's going to take a while. So...
I'll bring my seasonings.
Maybe not theater. Yeah, see, this was my preset for Arlecchino before, by the way. Anefa. Because, like, unless I wanted to use... Raiden was the best, technically, but required changing a tenacity build, whereas Anefa I could just put in. But now it'll be a low. She'll be the default. Yay.
Eyes on the prize.
Alright. I do think, actually, interestingly, Shiver's burst name rotation is probably ideal now. Because I think the ideal setup is definitely Alosha into Shivers, and getting Scroll might be a little bit awkward, and I have to mess with that. See how the application timings work out. 7 TV redeem? Oh, sorry, I almost missed it. I went 80 pulls without Alosha? Yeah, I mean, that's how I feel in pole arms. You went a little bit more than me. But, man, it felt so bad getting lucky to get to C4, and then all the Sucroses. What glider are you? Can we see the new Dire skins yet? No. Wait, that is the new Dire skin. Yeah. Oh, I see, you just choose between the theme. They are still kind of ugly. Oh, but they fixed the low resolution thing. Good job. The glowy effect for the sub 180 cleared isn't low resolution anymore. Wow, guys, they did the bare minimum. Good job, Hoyoverse. You did the bare ass minimum. Crazy. I can't believe they have this low ass resolution glowing effect on the OG Dire skins. Jesus. So I guess they look better, but they still kind of look funky ass. So... I mean, they didn't fix it. The old ones still have the low-ass resolution glow. But, like... Anyways. I'm pretty sure that's low-res even on PS5, by the way, Mob. There are some textures that I think are higher res on PS5, but... Anyways. Your thing. Sorry, I almost forgot to go add this emote, sure. Well, wait, what is the emote? What is this emote? Load. Paimon Heart. Sure, yeah. Paimon Heart. Perfect. Paimon Heart added.
Good. Here, boy.
Stop right there.
Oh no, I think it should... Whoa, actually, it's kind of tight.
Form first.
So, I was... Maybe the Hydro fucked with things there, but... What I was trying to watch for was... Because, right... Alosha erases the initial Electro from Arlecchino.
One down.
And then Shivers just E, no Q, gives those 2 units of Pyro. The second one is delayed a little bit. The first one is right when it hits, and then the bombs spawn and applies Pyro. The way the timing worked out, though, was that, like, Alosha pretty much almost immediately erased that. In theory, if I time it right, I should be able to not have to burst and still get scroll consistently. But it might be kind of awkward. So that might mean... Because I could consistently get scroll if I do E Arlecchino into Eon's on, right? But that is kind of awkward because it loses Eon's on duration for Arlecchino. Ideally, I would want to do that. But it might be worth doing that anyways. Just because it's like this is a team with 4 stars. The rotation time that Alosha Shivers takes is not gonna. It's gonna sacrifice like 2 seconds of Eon's on uptime. Arlecchino's damage is front loaded anyways, so it probably does mean to just. And plus, I get better Noblesse uptime if I end with Alosha, so it's probably this instead for rotation order. So E Arlecchino into Eon San. That's not the daily. Into Shivers E, into Alosha. E Onzon, yep. Barbara retracted a bunch of messages. Why? Why are we doing dailies? Because I don't have any fucking encounter points because they reset. And I want Primo gems. And I want I need to do dailies for progression for this too, notably. So I can't actually skip them like I originally thought I could. Please. Okay, one more. Where? Here. It's not too far away. Hello, Flame. But yeah. So I guess we will go into my main account to end off the stream. We'll do a little bit more. Do 1 or 2 more clears at least, I think. I might forgo the gameplay mode. I think I'll still try to complete the gameplay, the shooty game mode. For now. You can't skip all of them. I have to do 5 out of 7 dailies a week. That's basically most dailies. And I already skipped 2 dailies this week, mob. So, you know. You basically have to fully do dailies if you want the constellation, the free con. After I get the free Emily con, I'll probably not stress it as much because it's just, you know, doesn't matter. Be funny to choose a copy of Clarinda or Navia, but I'll probably just choose a standard unit like Chi-Chi, because getting her to C6 would mean a higher chance at getting Stella Fortuna as a 50-50 loss. Right now, the only one I could get a 50-50 loss to is Jean. Oh, we got another wish there, too. Okay. Guide of Fortitude, I guess. Alright. Doing the weekly TPS mode? I mean, maybe. I don't know. How long does the weekly TPS mode take for the like the rewards? Or Shao? What about Shao? All right. 4-star? No. Okay, that's fine. Do this. Wow, exciting. Should I do you want me to do the web event? The web event probably. Wait, does the web event? Let me just check. Please don't murder our ears, please. Mute. Why is the mute button there? Okay. There we go. Close this. Let's let Arlecchino aura farm for a second. Maybe if I don't complete the quest, I can't actually get anything from this? I'm not sure. What is the conditions for the keys? Oh no, it's just log in for a few days. Oh, there is a condition for some of the keys to activate statues and whatever. Okay, and do quests. So I only have 10 keys instead of like the 20. So I might not get enough primos, but we'll see. Let's see. Gamba for the privilege of more Gamba. How exciting. We need to get lucky here. Oh, that's 20. That's 20. We need that 4 more times. Nope. Rip. One more 3 and one more 1. Web event gave me like 1 entire wish. It gave me 100 on my main account. I think the dream is dead. Rip. Alright, no pull. Can you free me? What? My mouse not working? Hello? There we go. Unless it's possible to get like 100 primos from 1 box, which I doubt it. Really? I have to click it again? Really? With a single pull, you have to click? That's so fucking annoying. God damn it. Okay. I think I got 220? No, you got 100. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, it doesn't seem like you can get much more than about 100-ish. No D&D today? No, I do not have D&D today. So I do have time for some more Abyss runs. Although I do not want to stream too long. Wait, is Viridian streaming? Because I did want to raid her. She is. Okay. Holy, she has 300 viewers. Jesus. Damn. Maybe she doesn't need the raid.
Something you wish to report?
I'm surprised she doesn't have partner yet.
You have my undivided attention.
There's a small chance to get 1,000 primos. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, so you can get more. Alright, that's fine though. Oh well. We'll have to wait. Let's go here. What do I want to do? Oh, did someone say how long the Shaoan temper themselves? Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah. I forgot about Shao there. I guess we'll choose Shao just in case he gets buffed and that becomes relevant. But is C3 Shao burst or... Those burst talent levels aren't even... Well, they're fine, I guess. I don't know. Skill talent levels would be dookie, but anyways. No one said how long it takes. Okay. Web events because I don't need friends to share my codes with. I mean, I never bother with the web sharing code. That wasn't a web event with the sharing. I mean, it might have had a share thing, I guess. But the share thing, you can just, whenever it's just like a share at all, you don't need someone to like send your link to. You just need to copy the URL. If it's the like returning player things, that's different. Those I never bother with, but anyways. It takes 5 minutes? Oh, really? Okay. You know what? I guess I should go, look at that quick then. And then we'll do an Abyss run or 2 to end off. CMC build review? Did you redeem that? Otherwise, I'd rather not get too distracted with something like that, sorry. The weekly thing isn't here? What? What do you mean it's not here? Where the fuck is it then? The fuck you mean? Oh, asking to see your build. Oh, it's... I don't know. It's a good build, but... Is it Druzna HQ? What the fuck is this then? What the hell is it called? This is literally called Edge of Survival. This is the one I was talking about. God damn it. You have to do another smaller quest to unlock the weekly thing? Oh, then we're not doing it. Wait, I assume this is it. Is this the quest? It probably was defaulting to it because I don't know. And this is it? Okay, how long is it? Is it like 2 seconds of dialogue style quest? Or is it like 10 minutes of dialogue style quest? Do. 2 seconds. Okay. Fine. Fine, I'm curious. Oh, yeah, CMC build, 2700 attack, 87 248. So this is a non-cryo resonance balance build because I didn't have a choice. It's like if you put the damn DPS set on this character and the game gave you crit rate rolls, you don't have a fucking choice. Like, I might throw away this piece, by the way. Which feels kind of dumb because this was double crit max roll start, and I re-rolled it because it rolled really shittily. And I thought I could utilize it. But honestly, I don't know if I can. I think I don't need it. I actually think like this artifact is better. You do viewer account review? Yeah. My form of doing those is like doing... You'll see me do streams where I'm doing viewer Stygian / viewer account fixing. Same thing. It's the same as reviews, just with a different focus from how other people do. I do more of a deep dive, but also trying to like have a goal with it, right?
What are they doing?
Ready?
They're shooty bang bang. Wow, good shot, dude.
Not for real, come on!
I'm sorry, but this next.
This is life and
Looks
death.
like they're recruiting some crack shots.
Shadow Buffs could be stellar. Yep,
Yeah.
they could be.
Why are
But
so many people?
Because the
even if I allow the rule of Traveler can be in the team to... Also, by the way, the fact that they're letting Traveler have the skin here...
I'm up.
Excuse me.
Coming.
Can we... Hoyoverse. They're letting Traveler have the skin here, but we're not allowed to equip... Traveler? What the fuck?
Huh?
Bro.
That stuff's in high demand.
Like...
Paimon's waiting.
The fact that it even shows up... Like, I thought it was like a... Oh, I don't know. Magic equipment in the Shadow Realm type bullshit.
Villagers, right?
But instead, no, it actually does exist in the overworld. Like, I thought there was some lore bullshit justification. But there's no longer... This scene existing at all means there's no lore bullshit justification. Why the fuck can't we use it? What?
Next.
Bro.
Our turn.
Like, really? Wow, good job, Traveler.
Pass. Pardon my
Final
curiosity,
DPS
but
reward?
have
Maybe.
you entered the
But,
Shadow
like,
Realm before?
why?
Follow
It's kind of insulting seeing it there when you already get it
Judging
earlier
by the
and then
look
you
of your
aren't
firearms,
allowed to use it. I don't
you
get
must
it.
be familiar with the Shadow Realm.
Yeah,
My superior
I get
with
yeah,
this
yeah,
device.
sure.
Yeah.
In fact, as long as it's
7.8,
within
yeah.
these-
Look, here's the thing you've had all along,
Can
but
be
couldn't
arranged.
actually equip to see it in the general situation of the game.
I see.
Okay, sure. Sure game.
Ma'am, I'm ashamed.
No, don't blame
Oh, is this
yourself.
Vesna?
Her
Wow.
Majesty arranged the special recruitment project.
Is this really
precisely to
Vesna's
deal with
introductory
situations
shot?
Of this kind.
Well, I guess the Archon quest had her walking and like waving or whatever. But like, really? Really? Really?
Snezhnaya is a great
I was
nation,
not. It was
and
just an
Her
NPC.
Majesty is confident that there is great talent.
Yes, ma'am.
Furthermore,
No, it is Vesna.
do
Oh, I
not
thought it was an
forget that
NPC
we
because
have
we were
other
talking.
things in
Never
mind
mind.
For these new recruits beyond simply
Okay.
pitching in where the official forces
So
are
yeah, they
able
just,
to.
okay, whatever.
Do you think any of the candidates selected in this round show sufficient?
Funny you should mention that. I think you might want to read this candidate's
Vesna's an
registration
NPC
profile.
to me.
She might just be the
It's true. If
person
you
we
don't pull
need.
for the character, they're an NPC. I like the little. I just noticed the sparkles in the ears. The gemified. Why does every 5-star character, like, is it literally that we can identify every character that's playable in Snezhnaya by whether or not they have fucking sparkles? Like Pulsaniel is probably playable because he has sparkles on his fucking coat. I'm not kidding. Like, the Fae thing. Oh, okay. All Fae have sparkles. Is Odette a Fae?
Her? Huh. Isn't
Is
that
Odette a Fae?
interesting?
Odette's not a Fae. Is she? Am I stupid? Odette's not. Okay. And what do we then need that? Sparkles in her outfit. Well, okay. No, I get that you're okay. Yeah. That's what you're talking about with the specific like gemified skin parts. Yeah, like that they have that. I'm talking about just in the design of the things. Like, look, this girl is not a playable character because yes, well, she has gemified ears. She does not have sparkles. Right? That's what I mean. Whereas like Pulsinella's coat has sparkles. Odette has sparkles. Every character in Snezhnaya has sparkles. If they're a 5-star at least. I don't think Valerie has sparkles. I didn't look that closely at if he had sparkles, I guess. But like, they're just putting glitter all over the characters. It's really funny. I don't mind it. It looks pleasing to me as you spin the camera around and whatever, especially. But like, it's just funny. It's like, have sparkles or not, probably playable. That's all. Flynn should have had sparkles. That's true. Anyways, Pulsinell is confirmed playable. I don't think he's confirmed playable until he's playable, personally. But, you know, or until he's in beta. But honestly, yeah, I think he is probably playable. Piero is less playable than Pulsinella, because Piero doesn't have sparkles. We're gonna get the freaking tiny Fae dude as a playable. Meanwhile, everyone wants the badass whatever. Piero had Electro means nothing. Everyone's Electro in Snezhnaya. It means nothing. I'm sorry. Piero having Electro means nothing. I know he put up an Electro shield. I understand. It doesn't mean anything. Everyone has Electro in Snezhnaya. It's default. This is the nation of Electro after all. Didn't you know? Couldn't you tell? Anyways, everyone in that video is playable? Maybe. I don't know. I hope he is. I hope he's playable. Anyways, Nation of Eternity? Yeah. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were doing the fucking thing. Is the quest done? I didn't even pay enough attention. Just some gimmick with recruitment. There we go. Okay. Hello. You get a billet box. Weird. Complete quest to obtain. Do I have to do 6 of them? 6 of them? Or is this just 6 for like this patch? Is this just one? Do I have to do 6 now or 6 in total like in the patch? 6 weeks. Okay, okay. I hope the base guns are fine for this. I don't know how hard it is. Probably not that hard, but 10 opponents defeated. Oh, hello. Okay, it's not hard. How are you not dead? What am I doing?
Gotta recharge.
Oops. Did I not pick up any ammo for the other one? Okay. Alright, I gotta use my thing more sparingly then. Ammo being a limited resource? Stop moaning. Crazy. Where are you? Hello? I don't see the enemy. Oh, hi. Alright. Oh, you're a boss.
Gotta recharge.
Whoops.
Charge.
No, no, no. I fucking missed. Oh my god. Why did bro come up to me and then run the fuck away? Jesus.
State number 2. Mind the rhythm.
Spam. Alright, well, I assume that one... This was not the endgame thing I was talking about, by the way. The endgame thing I think I was talking about was the one in a bit, or in the train that I haven't tried yet, but that's fine. So that's all you have to do for the weekly thing, I assume. Yeah, next refresh in 8 hours. I see. Cool. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, maybe you get the skin from this. Who knows? Who knows? I have no idea. Alright. Yay. Alright, let's go do an Abyss run. What am I doing? Just click on the thing. You get a cape from Gun Abyss? A cape? Really? What do you mean by a cape? How does that work? We'll get our first male chibi with him? That's true. Using elemental reactions in TPS combat feels great. Yeah, no, it's good. they apparently understand the enjoyment for elemental reactions in their gun mode, but not for their base mode anymore. They decided that team building with elemental reactions now is just a kick condition. That's all that really matters now. Yay. Maybe I'll do a Lanyan run. I don't know how it's gonna go. Yeah, do a Lanyan Star Swirl. Why not? Should maybe put Vivi on Lanyan. Well, it depends on the last slot. I don't know. Do I want to do a buffer in the last slot, or do I want to? I want to try Farazan. I'll do Vivi Farazan. Okay. Where is Cryo Traveler? There she is. Okay. Try Stellar Lohan. I did a little bit of Stellar Lohan earlier. I know it'll work. It'll work fine. It'll clear this abyss easily. Even without Yai. Without Yai, it'd be a little bit of a slog in the second half with the Ruin Guards and whatever, but it would clear. I'm more curious how this one's gonna go. I should really put, a different build for this, but whatever. We'll see how it goes. See if I get punished for the Cryo Traveler build. What is the ideal here, though? Like, would it be just like... I guess maybe like Tenacity. I would just give Cryo Traveler my Tenacity artifacts, I guess. And then Odette can get, support set in the future. I don't even have support set at all right now, which kind of sucks. Does that matter here that much? It probably matters a little, but... I don't know. Anyways. Farazan, we'll put on VV. Not on that. Do I want to try to get away with that? Yes, just yoink the venti pieces. Yoink. Yoink. And yoink. And a yoink. Alright, there we go. Anima damage goblet, decent build. Alright. Using 2 pieces is probably better for your CMC. Oh yeah, right now I think the ideal would be probably the damage contribution of CMC is relevant enough to do a 2-piece on them, and then do Odette on the Stellar set, but yeah, I don't have the artifacts for it, so we're just gonna run with what we got and see how it goes. I don't know. If it's a struggle though, I can put it down to the artifacts are the reason why, right? But I'm also not used to playing this team at all, so we'll see how it goes. I'm not sure how the dynamic will work with Farazan. I have Odette on 2-piece attack. Nice. What was I doing? Oh, you know what? I didn't do the Melt Dia clear, did I? I want to do the Melt Dia clear. Yes, I'm using Nicole. Sue me. She's actually not that insane. She's like a 25 from what we tested, and this should have been correct. Nicole C6 is approximately like a 25-30% DPS upgrade. It's not that insane. Am I stupid? Where is... There she is. Okay. And then Kaya Boy is level 50. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Do that. Okay. Well, but I have to do that amount too, and yeah, you do get a shiny cape. How the heck does it work? Whatever. Alright, hi Tars. Yeah, you should go do that. It only takes 2 minutes. I'll probably try to do the other mode. Maybe I'll compete with you tonight. But I gotta do some exploration still, so I think I might have to go do some of the exploration-based shooter areas before I can even compete with you there. I'm not sure. So I think the gun upgrades probably matter, and I assume you have the gun upgrades. I think I'd do something like this.
Dare to mess with me? Have fun with this gift. Crystalline Adagio. Condense! So, dancing in the wind. Closing in. Up and fly. Together. Truth repeats its voice. Too late for regrets. Fighting frost. Waltz of the snowflakes. Pirouette. The ills be gone. Up and away. Closing in.
I assume that like it visually. Also, I forgot I should be doing some plunges probably. Also, can you get over here? Bro is just sitting over there doing nothing.
Have fun with this gift. Let's begin. Ha-da-da.
Whoops, whoops, what am I doing? Dude, that one enemy just sitting over there pisses me off so much.
Dancing in the wind. Closing in.
Oh, I didn't get the cryo infusion. Whoopsies.
Firestorm. Fighting frost.
Okay, I'm gonna redo because that fucking enemy that flew away. Yeah, still burst damage. Okay. How are we plunging? That's how the reaction works, mob. The reaction when you trigger the vortex is after either doing enough swirls or just after enough time. After the initially gets triggered. So cryo.
Dare to mess with me.
So you can see we got stellar swirl. The thing just exploded there, did some damage, and I don't know why I can't jump here. I thought I should be able to jump there. Oh, I guess I had to be within the range. I wasn't within the range of it. So anyways. Yeah, there's some min-max to be done here that I don't have, but I've been waiting to like for realsies play with this team.
We'll see about
Ones I actually, you know.
Too late for regrets.
Properly invested with things.
Ills be gone. Ha! Condense.
I think this team ends up becoming like really quick swappy, ideally. Well, no shit, obviously it's a Lanyon team, but just like trying to use everyone's abilities off cooldown, and I don't think it follows a strict rotation is my guess, because I don't think it will be ideal to, you know, follow a 20-second rotation from Farazan. It's gonna like adapt in an interesting way, I don't know. I didn't have Farazan burst up. Whoops. Yeah, that was decent. Not great, but decent. Oh, I already have. Whoops, I'm stupid.
Witness the snow swan.
Make sure I get VV.
Pirouette. Truth repeats its course. Closing in.
You know, don't let Lanyon die. Whoops, I just wasted my skill. I just was spamming inputs when I shouldn't have. Whoops. Dumb, dumb, dumb. I don't know, this team plays in a really interesting way. I kinda like it. I'm gonna have to feel through it. It's completely new. I do like it. At a baseline here. Oh, fuck me. Die, please. Okay. Where are you? There you are.
Let's begin.
Yeah, not a great clear, but it's also like really unoptimal play-wise. You're totally ignoring the punch thing. I fucking know. Why do you think I fucking mentioned it, Mob? Mob, you know this kind of shit is why streamers ban you, right? You think I didn't mention it for a fucking reason? I mentioned it, I should be doing stuff with the plunge, but I wasn't because it, like, I need to figure out the 500 other components of the dynamic for how the team plays before I decide how much it makes sense to do fucking plunges. Like, I'm not gonna over-prioritize spending 10 years of field time on Lanyon before I figure out the general dynamic. Which is, cause I want to make sure I get, you know, the nuke hits from Traveler and Odette to have VV up, so it definitely makes sense to try to make sure I keep permanent VV up time. Ugh. Surely this can clear, by the way. Surely.
Don't get frostbite.
They're dead meat.
Alright. Good. There we go. Okay. Keep calling ban. No, I don't want to ban Mob, honestly, but I have not played this team for real. This is like the first time I've played this team in any content that wasn't the fucking damage dummy. Actually, no, I didn't even play this team in the damage dummy. The team I played in the damage dummy was fucking Sucrose. I definitely like Farazan more, because I can feel, like, with Sucrose, Lanian doesn't really feel like she does a lot of damage. Lanian feels like she does meaningful damage here. But, anyways. Dooch.
Years of the storm. Witness the snow swan's grace. Potted duck. Condense! Dare to mess with me? Dancing in the wind.
I probably shouldn't have bursted there. I don't know. One thing I've really got to get used to is how the... Ooh, see? I didn't get fucking cryo there. What? How the hell did I not get it there? It had cryo on it. Oh my god, that was bullshit game. I gotta get used to the aura timings, because no Bennett self application means it's gonna be a little sensitive to timings, but I don't think it's gonna be that hard to get used to. Farazan here does erase some of the cryo aura, which I think is part of the problem I was having there. But it seems workable. That was my worry with Farazan over Sucre, is that Farazan would erase the cryo aura and make it really awkward for Lanian, but it seems mostly fine based on the previous chamber.
Too late for regrets. Have fun with this together.
I want to do this.
Line adagio. Pirouette.
I don't think I can do a charge attack yet. No. Okay. Do this.
Fly. Swift as the swallow. Up and away.
Nice. Good.
Dare to mess with me? Truth repeats its course. Shadow me. Witness.
That was kind of pointless. I thought I was going to just do that to break the shield, but it's fine.
We'll see about that.
Oh fuck, that was dumb. I could have lifted the boss bar, I just didn't.
Up and away. Closing in. Dare to mess with me? Years of the Cryostorm. Fighting frost.
This team has a super interesting dynamic. I really like it.
Waltz of the snowflakes. We'll see about that.
Nice.
Up and away.
I assume basically Stellar just automatically kind of deals with that, to be clear.
Shadow me. Potted duck.
There you go. I don't know, interesting. Interesting.
I think not. Buckle up. Show no mercy.
Yeah, this will be fine.
Suffer the wrath of Eve.
Cool it. This moment will be frozen in time.
Such defiance. Look alive. I live within you. Get to work.
Alright.
Lolline, eat Papa. Get him.
Did see Lolly just crit? I think see Lolly just crit on her burst. It's not even worth the bursting here.
Freeze.
Should be doing wall cancels, my bad. Please die. Goodbye. Alright. Odette Nuki is very satisfying? Yeah. I streamed through your entire night as background noise. Nice. Glad I could help you sleep.
Dare to mess with me? Truth repeats. Let's begin. Pirouette.
Not
We'll
pressure.
see about
Ow.
that.
Eh.
Condense. Flip and fly.
This thing is so tanky. Good
Dancing
lord.
in the wind. Dare to mess with me? Have fun with this gift. Witness the snow swan's grace. Cryostorm. Fighting frost. Up and away.
Right.
Too late for regret.
Okay. Did I get? I don't know if I did.
Swift as the swallow. Ears of the storm.
I think I need a little more energy in this team for Cryo Traveler. But
Crystalline adagio. Potted duck. Flip and fly. Closing in. Dancing in the wind. Too late for regrets. Have fun with encase. Condense. Pirouette. Witness the snow
Feel it,
swans
maybe?
fray. Up and away. Yeah.
Okay. Does anyone know the HP of this enemy? Let's go see if I can. Stygian Moe has it, right? Stygian. It's like I know there's a lot of gameplay optimization there, so like the thing. Stygian Moe only have Stygian? God damn it. Why can't we have one fucking resource that has all the endgame? God damn it, man. Yeah, and here's what the HP was there. About 5 million? Okay, that's close enough of a number. I don't think it takes any extra damage from what we were doing there. It just like gets stunned a little bit. But maybe I don't know what its resistances were, right? Whatever, blah, blah, blah. But I cleared in 80 seconds, so that was about 60k DPS, which lines up with what I had with Sucrose. That's not too surprising. But there's a lot of optimization to have there. In that, like, I know I could clear that in about a minute, right? This is with the buff and whatever too. But I also don't have the artifacts that buff. Not optimal gameplay. Traveler didn't have an ideal build. Like, you know, it's like I'm very confident I could get much higher DPS from that with proper, like, learning how to play it properly and fixing the damn builds. But even with those builds alone, I might be able to get it down to like a 1 minute clear-ish, right? So if I divide by 60, that's more like an 80k DPS. So like, I'm pretty sure that is like, with proper build investment, Lanyon should be on the new artifact set too, right? The Stellar Swirl set. So I'm pretty sure with proper investment, that team's around. Maybe I put Lanyon on VV instead though, and I put Farazan on the other set though. I don't know. That should be definitely 100k, if not more. I don't know. Team Fair against normal Lanyon DPS. I mean, I think it's going to be harder to play and take more build investment on the whole team to get working compared to like a Duran Bennett Lanyon team. It takes way less investment into the entire team. Like Duran, you want a decent build on. And if you're playing Venti or Farazan, you want a decent build on them too. But it's not as important as the Lanyon build. Whereas that team is much more relevant to have like a balanced like build investment between Lanyon, Farazan even too maybe. I don't know what her damage contribution was there, but Lanyon, CMC, and Odette, of course, right? Like, that was definitely damage that wasn't just all Lanyon, right? So, it's definitely like, you know, like not as good. I can clear that side faster with my normal Lanyon teams right now. But it's also with like C2 Duran, right? And if I activate C2 Odette, I think C2 Odette will get pretty close. Those teams will get pretty close to Lanyon's normal teams. And I don't know, it just has a really interesting dynamic. So I like it, but it's not like the same level of Lanyon DPS personal damage, right? So I don't know. I have more than 2 hours of Archon Quest to click through. You saying you're just spamming through the Archon Quest? That's sad. Because I think it's the best Archon Quest, but my condolences.
Get to work. You two. Time to end.
Cool it. This moment will be frozen.
You asked for it.
Oh, damn it. Okay. Weird.
Such defiant. Hey! Buckle up. Fulfill our pact. Suffer the wrath of each.
Dodge this. Oh, so sorry.
Time to die.
Nate.
Wow. They just watch you do the quest. I guess that's true. I guess I was maybe a little bit presumptuous. Did you watch me do the quest, Saeed? Or were you just skipping through because you don't give a shit about Genshin Story? If you don't give a shit about Genshin Story, that's fine. You don't have to enjoy every component of the game. I'm not going to be a butthole and say that. It does make it a little sad because I think you should try to at least give it a shot, you know. See if you liked it, but it's fine. But yeah, maybe you watched me play it. I don't know. Say happy birthday to Navia. Oh yeah, happy birthday to Navia. You know what? Hey, let's do a Navia clear. It's Navia's birthday. Let's end off the stream with a Navia clear. Easiest option is probably Navia on this. Shield though. I mean, Geo Universal shield breaking. I honestly, I think it'll be fine. I can just slowly get through the Pyro Shield with Navia's damage. Probably be fine. Zabai Linnea. I kind of want to do Durin Albedo. I haven't been able to use my Albedo that much. I like my Albedo. Do we want to see unrelatable Navia with Nicole though? If we use Nicole, I'll use Chiori instead. Otherwise, I'm using Albedo with Bennett. I don't know. Do we want unrelatable with Nicole? She deserves her B day to be C6 Nicole? Okay, sure. Let's we'll use Chiori then. Let's use this. There you go. Pretty good Chiori Husks build. Nothing insane. I could steal some of the Albedo artifacts, but can Navia hit 1 million with Nicole? If I use C2 Shallonen, probably. I guess. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I guess if we're going full unrelatable, fuck it. Use Shallonen. Never mind. Sorry, Chiori, but sure. Let's see. Let's see if she hits 1 million. C2 Durin, C6 Nicole, C2 Shallonen with Paw Patrol, and a Navia build with what weapon? Do we have Marika's weapon equipped right now? You do. Good. Okay. That is not the ideal crit ratio though. What happened? Man, this timepiece makes me sad. Oh boy. I think I just put a crit rate circlet on for my own sanity. Yoink. Perfect. It's fine. I'll get C2 Navia. C2 Navia might be the first one I choose for what it's worth. Just to give her some crit rate so I can be happy. Yes, I know C2 Navia doesn't apply to her skill and burst. I know. I don't care. It's for the sanity of not missing her crits on her freaking nuke. You definitely have your favorites and Navia isn't one. I like her, it's just she feels so inconsistent. When I can put a crit damage circlet like that circlet that was on her before with or whatever circlet, I don't know. We'll probably try to strong box to fix maybe get a little bit better of a flower and then get a better timepiece. Maybe craft a timepiece, I don't know. I can get Navia to a much stronger place, but we'll leave her here for now. Anyways, oh, what do I want to do first half? I don't know. I guess I didn't do a Super Grenade Lohan. Do I want to do Super Grenade Lohan? You know what? I guess, sure. We can do a Stellar Lohan. Why not? Let's do with Fischl. And Yai. Why not? I think Lohan's on the wrong build for this, by the way, because he definitely doesn't have a Cryo Resonance here, but it's fine.
Right now, crystalline
That is not worth the time to use. Lohan field time is too high.
Wings of darkness.
Also, I don't know. I should not have done that first because gift set, whatever. Wait, is Fischl even on the gift set right now? I have no idea.
Ready for this. No fairy tale ending for you.
I'm always watching.
Where the hell was that target?
Right here. Together, pirouette.
Good crit. Good crit.
Leave none stay.
Yeah, no idea if Fischl's on the support set or not.
Struggle all you want. Set your word ready for this.
Right now.
You know?
Emerge. Right here.
She's on gift? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I checked that earlier, didn't I? Yeah, she should be on gift then.
witness the snow swan's
I should have set up the eye beforehand, but whatever.
shadow me. Right now, right here. Ha! Odds were-
Let's fight.
Wow. Alright. Should make a video talk about stellar reaction in detail, how it works, and what's needed with like EM or attack. It's the same as Lunar, so like you don't really build your characters differently around it for the most part. So well, stellar conduct isn't a reaction, to be clear. Stellar conduct is a mechanic to amplify your damage. It doesn't do any reaction damage. There's a rumor that Meteor might make it do actual damage, but you know. And then Stellar Swirl, I don't fully understand enough to say anything confidently, other than you don't really build that much specifically around it per se, but you kind of can. But it's the same thing where like the reaction can crit, as far as I understand, so it should be like a kind of similar idea with Lunar, where you know, the reaction can crit and it uses your character's crit rate contributing to the damage. So you care about crit damage, you care about having some EM or other damage bonus stats, but you kind of just give enough of those stats anyways that it's just your crit based damage dealers will just increase the damage regardless, right? So like, you know, there's not really much need to think about building around it for the reaction damage itself with Stellar Swirl. It might matter a little bit for like Lanyon, for example, but again, Lanyon has EM scaling already. It's possible it could make it best in slot to use an EM timepiece very slightly over attack timepiece. Probably not to a significant degree. So, anyways.
I think not.
Decay.
I forgot to...
Day.
It's fine.
Fire! Well, feeling lucky? Haha!
I have no idea how much damage was that. I think that was 1,000,000 damage. Is that 1.2 million? I mean, there's a lot of cons. The cost of that team is very high right now. Look, it's Navia destroys the world for her birthday.
By royal decree.
Tremble. I won't do it.
Probably should have bursted that, but whatever.
Like lambs to the slaughter.
Crystalline adagio. Shadow me. Emerge. Right now. Right here. Midnight pin.
No Celestials yet, but whatever.
Now's our chance.
Who cares? 90% team damage is coming from Yai. Not 90%. I believe when I tested this team... Actually, no, I didn't test with Official. What did I test with in the last slot? I don't remember.
Right now. Emerge.
I believe when I tested this team, it was a 30% damage contribution with Lohan, which, honestly, considering how fucking strong my C4 Yai is, like, I think that's pretty decent, but, you know. A non-Yai variant can get Lohan to do 75% of team's damage, but then I lose 60k DPS. So, yeah. How does this team do with Nicole? The Lohan variant? It's probably quite strong. Probably significantly amplifies all sources of damage. If you really want me to, I can probably do that, but... okay. Do this.
Attack!
Attack!
Begone!
Why am I doing that? That should just be attacking, but...
Hiya! Hey there!
Oh my gosh, it takes so long. Oh, it's gonna take a while.
Hiya! Fire! Well, with rocks.
Hear the
Does
echoes
it do
of
damage?
the
I think it
valley.
does.
Leave it to me.
Such defiance. Coming at ya! Fire! Well, with rocks. Nah! Watch out!
No, really? Wait, what do you do when you don't break the shield?
I think not.
Nothing? Oh, okay. You just continue.
Life.
Oh, well, that's fine. Then I can just nuke you down like this. Bam!
Lucky?
Not gonna lie,
Watch out!
C6 Nicole with Navi is kind of funny. Just... Alright. Just, alright, your Shogun, you're dead. Literal cannon shot in the face. Alright,
Right here. Emerge.
Do.
Lots of the snowflakes. By royal decree.
Tremble. I won't judge. Struggle all you want.
Nothing lasts forever. Right here. Emerge. Right here. Shadow Raven. Together. Hooded duck.
Damn. Oh, I freaking missed because it went hiding. Okay. Whatever. It's fine. So Lohan can steal the show with this burst.
Lambs to the slaughter.
Oh, you didn't kill it. Damn it. Odette new with C6 Nicole win. I mean, we can, you know, maybe we can put Nicole in the Odette team and see what happens. Why not? I haven't done it yet. Don't forget to do this, brain.
Decay. New life.
Haha. Hiya. Ha. This one's got your name on it.
It was 1 million.
Cha.
I could probably set up a one-shot, maybe. But
I think not. This one's
Bam.
got your name on it.
wow. Million without maximized damage for sure. So yeah, turns out you can make a C0/C1. I mean, C1 doesn't really increase our damage. Navia do a shit ton of damage with all the support constellations that buffer to the moon. Crazy. There you go. It is funny how I accidentally, like, ended up with the, in many ways, the ideal constellation investment for Navia. So I don't think Navia's own cons is the ideal constellation investment, right? I'm pretty sure like C6 Nicole, C2 Durin, and Chalon and C2 might be the better investment direction than Navia's own cons. I think. So Stellar Varka, I don't need a Stellar Varka, but sure. Let's see what Odette get if we do this. Cole and probably just do Nicole into Yai into Odette, and then we'll do Lohan because I can. Isn't her C3 better than C1 and C2? Navia's? Yeah, but that's like exactly the problem, no? Right? Are you getting C1 Navia the rewards? I already have C1 Navia because because of Kave, if I recall. Was C1 Navia Kave? I think C1 Navia was a Kave incident. I wanted C6 Kave forever ago, and that's how I got C0 and C1 Navia. So I'm gonna get C2 Navia. I think that'll fix my major problem with her, wherein like it can be a little insanity inducing to play her sometimes at more reasonable investment levels, that is. Where she just misses her crits and you're just like, oh my god. You got 1 million Edge of Survival, nice, congrats. I don't know how hard that is, but I'm assuming impressive. So anyways, we'll see what happens here. I want to do a different Pyro team. Let's see. You want to try? I want to see how Clarin can wreck this thing. Also, I'm kind of curious. How do we think Alosha will work here? Yeah, no, he's just gonna be worse than like Eon Sun or something. No, it's their own Durin. Whatever. I'll just be lazy. Just be lazy. Durin too good.
Right now, emerge. Right here.
You can do
I've
this.
always
Where's the
watched
pyro?
you. Right now, right here. Crystalline Adagio. Pirouette.
That wasn't that big of a nuke. I guess it ignores defense, so it's just the attack buff
Bet you weren't ready for
and the
this.
red shred.
No fairy tale ending for you.
I'm surprised I hit. Oh, I ran out of Nicole buff there. Whoops.
Right now, right here, right now. Shadow me.
It's not that big of an increase. You heard it here. Attack does nothing for Odette. C6 Nicole garbage.
Right here, right
One of the things I like about C6 Nicole, honestly, is that
Pirouette.
there is actual meaningful nuance to how significant her C6 is, and it's not like entirely insane-o broken. It is kind of insane-o broken because it does uplift like pretty much any team in the game to a certain baseline. Don't get me wrong, it is kind of insane-o broken. But like, feels balanced Insano Broken for such a universal support. So I don't know. Anyways, do this.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Whoops.
Justice will prevail.
Decay! New life!
Time to testify. Into the shadow.
Oh, God damn it! No, stop it! Oh my God, Shiver. The freaking Chlorine got ganked so much there. Okay, goodbye to your shield.
Decay! New life!
Yeah. Stellar is just like Lunar, ignores defense.
Lulu, shoot on sight.
Goodbye. How's your Chlorine investment? C0 with Ayato's weapon and a pretty good Whimsy build.
Such right here. Emerge. A sight to behold. Right now. Emerge. Walks of the snowflakes.
Nope. Okay, well, funnily enough, see,
Shadow me.
it made that do a lot of damage. I don't know why I did that. Whoops, brain.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
Wait, am I out of Nicole again? Or did the shield just die? Maybe the shield just died. I don't know.
Begone.
I wonder if I can one rotate that. I probably could, in theory. Let's see.
Together.
Oh, god damn it. Okay. What's funny is like, it was like, so C6 Nicole is making the like initial hits, you know, the pirouette, the spinny hits that do like freaking 5 hits that are normally low damage. It's making those do a shit ton of damage.
Decay! New life! Leap!
Final warning.
Time to testify. Loaded.
Alright, goodbye to your Pyro Shield. Unironically, I do think Clara and Fischl is probably a better combo than like bringing Hydra to this thing normally.
You asked for it.
Decay! New life!
Probably could have just tried to kill it there, to be honest, but...
Ready.
And now Electro Shield. I'm a little bit slower, because I don't know why I didn't just,
Stop right
like,
there.
save Shiver's Burst. That was a little dumb on my part, but oh well.
Stay back!
I summon thee.
Let's do this,
Hunt
I
them
guess.
down.
Come on.
Justice will prevail.
Loaded.
Alright. You broke the cryo instantly? Yeah. That's how it do. You have 800 million instances of Electro application and Pyro at the same time? Yeah. And wait, did I just Shiver? I might have just Shiver's Burst. Shiver's Burst instantly breaks the cryo. Connor's Chlorine, she is good. Yeah, Chlorine applies a lot of hits. Unironically, units that do a lot of hit count effects and decent application are still pretty good. They hit above their weight class on the spreadsheet level. Chlorine to C0 there. But yeah, C2 Durin helps, don't get me wrong. C2 Durin helps. But like, I'd be able to clear that easily without C2 Durin. I am very confident of that.
Right here. Emerge. Right now. Crystalline Adagio. Let's begin. I'm
This.
always watching. Emerge. Right here. Right now.
I must admit, with the C6 Nicole making Yai and Odette deal this much damage, Lohan doesn't really... I mean, he's doing a shit ton of damage, don't get me wrong. Like, he's doing 150k on a charge attack, I think. But, you know, it doesn't feel the same as, you know, the nukes nuking the HP down, right? Alright, bye Stickbug. Thanks for sticking around the stream. We're pretty much done here. Low stacks on Odette? Yeah, it's probably a factor.
Royal decree.
A meaningful factor, actually. This is interesting. I appreciate that nuance, honestly. I don't mind this. I'm more interested in Odette teams for being non-Nicole teams anyways. Thank you. Wonderful Conga Moto. Classic. Why am I not doing this, I suppose?
Final warning.
No.
Shadow Raven.
Where evil lurks. Shoot on sight. Into the shadows.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Didn't one rotate, sad. Or not one rotate, obviously, but you know what I mean. Didn't kill in that rotation.
Oz, reveal.
Hunt them down.
Bam. Wow. Oh, I like Clarin. Man, if the constellation weapon selector thing is true, it's gonna be hard for me to choose between probably Clarin Sig, Redhorn, or like Redhorn is for shenanigans, but like I don't know. The Clarin Sig would allow me to like meaningfully push. Like, because my problem with Clarin weapon right now with Ayatosm, it's like I have a good build for it. It's very, very hard to meaningfully improve my build without having a different weapon on her. Redhorn is the obvious choice. Yeah, it fulfills a particular niche. Like when you want it, it's really nice to have it. Redhorn upskills Diluc. I mean, I care about it for Noelle and for other like stat stick things. If you wanted just a fat crit damage stat stick, which could include Diluc, but it wouldn't be specifically for Diluc. I want Redhorn for my Clan War bricks. Yeah, but it's like, man, I kind of really want Clarin's weapon if it's free. I think I could live without the scythe for free, which is part of why I wanted to throw Pulse in here. Because if I got the scythe, then I don't need to think about it for the free one. I don't know. My viewers already funded a bunch of Pulse Pro debt. Maybe I need to put my own money in to thank them. God damn it. Flame, now you can yell at me for thinking of it. Now, Flame, yell at me whenever I think about spending money. That's your job. Anyways,
Right here.
Pray that Noi is a Bond of Life, so of course, because he's vampire coded. Maybe. I forgot about him, not gonna lie. But C6 Odette. No. I'm just talking spending money on this banner. Just to see if I get the scythe, because then I don't need to think about the scythe, but you know. I heard my name, but I had an ad. Oh, there's something really funny about the ad running when okay. Redhorn's the Shallonen of weapons not that good, but you always use it when you have it. Sure, yeah, that's fair. I don't know. You do more pulls past C5 Doggy? I don't have any more. I'll be able to get more. I have theater to do. We got events. We got exploration we can do. I should have plenty of access to getting resources on polearms only soon. So, anyways, Flame. All I was saying is it's your job. I was saying, Flame. Now you can make fun of me for considering wishing because I passively commented that I'm tempted to spend money because of the justification that other people spent money for me, so maybe I should send some money back. But no. But yeah. And I was like, and I saw you in the chat and you were like, oh gosh, he's talking about polling again. So I was like, you know, now you can like, that's what you need to do is you need to, yelling at me for considering polling is, you know, I don't really appreciate that when it's not spending money, but yelling at me for considering polling when it's about spending money, yes, that I'm fine with. You can yell at me all you want when I'm considering spending money, but if it's just for like other poll decisions, just let me do what I want with my normal polls, right? So anyways, yeah, I should match them. Oh, Shadow did 2 top-ups, now I gotta put 2 top-ups in myself. No. I have C2 Nicole. How much better is C6 Nicole? So, in my opinion, I would be more than happy with C2 Nicole on a general power level for how much the power increase. I think Nicole's most fun constellations and the most notable increases you get are from just a DPS standpoint are from C1 and C2. C6 is a significant increase, but it's 4 fucking cons. And C4 is kind of fun because like more flat buffing, you know. And like it's a significant jump, but like the real reason I actually like C6 Nicole is because it gets rid of the stupid 3-second condition thing. It also recursively makes C2 a little bit better depending on the kind of team context. So it's like, I don't know, if you want the uber massive universal unit that can, you know, C6 Nicole is good enough that she becomes potentially best in slot for your Mualani, an HP scaling unit, because she provides res shred and def ignore. And the damage bonus from like Hexerize sets potentially. So it's just like, so like Sucrose, Nicole, Mualani becomes like the ideal Mualani team core. I think it's funny, right? And it's like, so you know, if that happens, where like Nicole C6 is strong enough that even with a non-attack scaling unit, she can become really, really good, that should tell you how strong it is, right? But like, do you need that on a DPS level? Probably not. I like it because, good lord, I was one of the specific people who was really, really annoyed by the 3-second thing. Most players, I don't think most teams are that affected by the 3-second thing for it to be that big a deal. For example, the Dia team I played earlier, not that big a deal. For Navia, means you might want to, like, delay when you activate her E a little bit. But, like, yeah. Build Razor. There's a lot of characters I want to build mob. This is why I need to pull less characters. It's part of me not wanting to pull main DPSs. This is why I gotta hold myself to it. I don't think Vesna is an interesting enough DPS right now to break my rule for sure. Is why I want to skip main DPS. I'll have more resources to level units like Razor and whatever. So, anyways, never finished Razor. I barely even started a Razor. I want to min-max Amber. I want to get Kaya leveled more. I want to get Razor leveled more. Lisa. Sinyan's a consideration, especially with a free red horn in the future. So a fucking Mizuki now, maybe. But she's still in like the middle ground territory. We'll see what happens. If I feel the need to, I'll level her up. I do want to. I'm glad to have her, but you know, we'll see. Not even Anime Boy Einstein.
Right now.
He supposedly has support capabilities, so I'm pretty sure I am allowed to pull him. Every rumor we have about him says he has some kind of supportive utility. The leakers are very, very bad at actually describing what Kit's intended utility is. The fact that he has some amount of modal utility at all is a very good sign for his kit. It probably means Mitya is going to be a pretty good unit. My prediction is he might be the Durin of the year, where he might not show up as best in slot in certain teams, but it'll end up being really versatile and good in a lot of ways. But maybe he's super focused on Stellar, and then he's kind of shit outside of Stellar. I don't know, right? Free Redhorn, it's sus leaks on Anniversary, supposedly letting us to choose a free weapon and a free character pre-Natlan that you do not currently own. So I don't own Redhorn, so I could take Redhorn kind of thing. But it's sus leaks. Don't assume it's gonna be true. I'm just saying if it is true, you know.
Right here. Emerge.
Seems to be an EM scaler. Yeah, I'm down with that. So, anyways, if Mitya is pure main DPS, that would disappoint me. But I don't know. Maybe he's a polearm unit. If he's pure main DPS, I can get him on polearms only. Although, watch him not enable his own kit. Anyways, no, he probably would enable his own kit, but yeah. Even if it isn't, will you pull Redhorn Ito? Like if the free con thing is not real? No, I'm not pulling Ito. Will I consider pulling Redhorn? I don't know. Maybe. We'll see.
Right now.
I don't really want to spend money for it, to be honest, is the problem. So, yeah. That information kind of sussy. Yeah, sure. But also, my god, if Hoyoverse actually doesn't do something more to compete with other gachas, like, I don't know. Of all years where, like, people... I think oftentimes people have maybe been a little bit overreactionary in the past for Genshin and reacting to it, but, like, there's a lot of very compelling Genshin alternatives at this point. Like, yeah, Wuwa is a competitor, obviously, but, like, NTE is also a competitor. Enfield, I think, is a very significant competitor. Their own fucking games are a competitor with Genshin. Like... And this is fucking Snezhnaya. Like, this is like maybe not the final Teyvat chapter, but like at least the penultimate chapter, and like one that's been built up for a long time. I think in many ways probably there's more people, like, because Conria is like, whether or not that's actually a region we go to is kind of sus. Or Celestia. Like, maybe. But like, who knows what next year is for Genshin, if it's even on Teyvat or not. I don't know. But like this is like the big ending chapter for Genshin. If they fuck up the anniversary this year, like, what the fuck, right? If they really just do the bare ass minimum that they've done in previous years, what the fuck? So like,
Right now.
I'm willing to talk about it more, and because even if it risks all of us being more disappointed when it inevitably becomes not true because it's fucking the Genshin team, because I want us to bring up our expectations and then be let down, because they deserve the hate they get by letting us down like that if they just make it the normal thing. That's my opinion right now. Yeah, I'm a little spiteful. I still think Snezhnaya is great if it isn't a thing.
Right now.
But like, What harm is there in letting us choose a pre-Natlan unit? Oh no, people get Yai for free. Oh. Whoop-de-fuckity do. Like, whoop-de-doo. But, and now there's people like, oh, if Yai is free, that means Meat is gonna be a massive power creep. I don't fucking care. I don't care. The game's power balance is already so fucked, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if Meat is 20, 30k DPS higher than Yai. Like, I don't care. Right? So, anyways. No excuse, they already let people put their wallet out for Yai a month ago. Yeah. I mean, that's what would piss people off about it, is like if they got Yai for free, or they paid for Yai, then they could have just gotten Yai for free, but like... Then those people just get, like me. I mean, oh no, I got copies of Yai, I could have gotten a free Yai instead. But like... Okay. So, but having Yai means I'd get a different character for free instead, right? Should make the Emily video? Oh, if it's real, I will definitely be shilling the fuck out of Emily. I'll be like, yeah, you can choose Yai if you want Yai for like a stellar team, sure. Or just choose who you want because they're your favorite, that's fine too. But let's talk about Emily. I will almost assuredly make an Emily video if it becomes real. Because I don't think many people are going to realize the power of being able to choose a C1 Emily for free. But, yeah. They did the same shit with Lucy and then the anniversary rewards in Zenless. It's not unheard of at all. Yeah. Genshin is really, really overdue. Especially relative to their competitors. For giving out a free unit. And like Genshin is a really stingy gacha relative to other gachas at this point. So like... I don't know. I feel like they'd be shooting themselves in the foot not to do something. Maybe that something is just really boring, like an extra 10 bull for free. But like, they could actually just make people happy for once if they did something more. Also, if the 7.1 is just 2 new characters and nothing burger anniversary rewards, and then events and our conquest, that's kind of a lame anniversary patch too. So like, man, I don't know. I feel like they gotta do something, right? They gotta do something. You can call it cope, I don't really care. I'm fine with logicking my way to this and disappointing myself and disappointing everyone else. Because again, if the disappointment results in being upset at Hoyoverse, they deserve it at this point. Because like, they gotta compete, yo. It ain't the same. It ain't the same as freaking COVID era gachas, Hoyoverse.
Right here.
Anyways. Relative to other gachas, Genshin's units are much stronger and long-lasting. I understand where you're coming from on some level. Compared to something like Star Rail's design. I don't agree with, like, Zenless, frankly. I think Zenless at this point has actually done a better job at making old units feel viable. Than Genshin. So, animated shorts? Ugh. How many are there? The thunderstorm feels like a sign not to. 10 ball in a collab with a food company in China. Yep. 5 of them? How short are they? YouTube. Please. Genshin. Oh yeah, as far as 7.x Abysses being better, it kind of seems like they are better, but the first one of the patch, we'll see. We'll see how it goes in the future. The 475% HP scaling is a concern. I think there's some sus rumors from a while ago, whatever, that maybe Abyss might be getting a rework too. Maybe that's part of the 475% thing. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, rip Yai?
Dear me.
Why is Raiden pissed off with you? Dear me. Which ones are they? Sorry, I don't even know which ones I'm supposed to be watching. 20 seconds each? Okay. Pulsing now a second? Okay. Oh, I see. So you're the countdown ones. Oh, I see. Okay. So, does it start with this one, the 4 days until Snezhnaya? 4, 3, 2, 1. And then the Pulsanella one is just a separate random one? Okay, there was 5. I thought there was 5. Or is there only 4? Or are we just counting the Pulsanella one as 1? So Ritz has 1? Okay, how many am I watching? Is there 17 shorts or is there fucking a 0 day? Oh, okay. So there's the 4, 3, 2, 1, and then okay. So no to the Pulsanella one. Okay. This just looks like a clip of him from the Archon quest. So okay.
Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines.
Oh my god, it's so loud. Jesus.
Their
Okay,
stories
also
really
need to
meant
mute
for
Genshin in the
terribly
background.
dull reading.
Yai be yappin'. Thank you, Yai. Oh, also, whoops, you can't hear this, can you? My bad, I forgot. Here we go. What can this UI work? There we go. Is this the right one? What is the what? The fuck? I clicked on the bro. I clicked on this one, did I not? The fuck did it do? I was wondering why I was starting with Arlecchino. That dude's face. Are these all anime like this? Okay, cool. I like the style. Oh my god. Bro, they post so many shorts. It's... Is it all Harbingers? They're really cool anime. As far as adverts go, these are good adverts. Nice. Damn, I keep on scrolling down. I don't need to scroll down. Piero. Not gonna lie, slightly disappointed this one wasn't the same style as the other one. Oh, there we go. Now I'm getting into it. Not gonna lie, that was kind of the most boring one. So I'm slightly disappointed, but oh well. God, I keep freaking scrolling down. I assume it like resets me at the top and it doesn't. Oh, damn. What the fuck? What? Why does it do the scrolling thing? I thought it scrolled and like went off of the video again. What is it trying to imply it's doing when it's scrolling down? Because before it scrolled down and it switched to a different thing. This time it scrolled down and it was actually the video I clicked on. I got confused. Oh my god, YouTube. Oh, it's actually avoiding it? No, okay. Nice. And then there is a Saritsa one. Alright. I don't know, something funny about the snowflake flying in the camera. Literally the quest ending? Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Alright, that's cool. Yeah. I don't know. As far as marketing things go, I really appreciate them doing marketing with a bunch of custom animation. It's not cheap to do animation. And it was fun. Gets you hyped for the characters and whatever. A little bit spoilery, but like in minor detail ways it doesn't really matter. So yeah. Sarita just releases a hollow purple. Surprised they did it for the Harbingers, yeah. So clearly all those characters are playable. Right. And they're all Electro. I mean, probably 3 of the 4 of them are, genuinely. or 3 of the 5. 3 of the 4 that aren't already out. That is right. I'm pretty sure Odette's actually secretly Electro somehow. I don't know how, but there's an Electro in there somewhere. Mr. Door too. Yeah, yeah. Anyways, tomorrow I think we're gonna go raid Viridian. But tomorrow, assuming she's still streaming, tomorrow I think we will probably just explore, because I wanna get the artifacts and whatever. So yeah, ooh. But yeah, game muted. Oh, whoops, yeah, I forgot to unmute. My bad, dude. Yep, I think I would have noticed, but I didn't for some reason. Whee. Anyways, they're doing a good job with animations. So yeah, good job, Hoyoverse. Other than your weird garbage gating of exploration and things in Snezhnaya, he's been in a good patch so far. Good Abyss. Enjoyable character animations. Stellar Swirl might end up being my favorite new, in quotes, reaction. Still not that new. Like, the real thing is just the gameplay dynamic is interesting. Between Manya and whatever, but yeah. Maybe the raid message should be Mr. Door, yeah. Mr. Door. The raid message by YouTube. You can feel free to join my Twitch stream if you want to join the raid. We're gonna raid Viridian. She's the one that made the YouTube video. I gotta give her kudos. She made the YouTube video about talking about Odette. I would say a few weeks ago, she might be single-handedly responsible for diffusing any of the stupid drama about like people being like, oh, about design. Like, I think she just kind of just killed the conversation in the best way possible. Like, killed all the stupid Twitter rage bait type posts. That's my vibe. Anyways, and I gotta give her respect for that because she's a ballerina, so she basically commented on how she thinks the artistic direction they went made sense and blah blah blah. People do it anyways. I mean, yes, duh. But anyways, she's trying to get partners, so we're gonna raid her. I'll hang around for a bit on her stream after as well, if you want to see me in the chat or not. But